Hey, Weezam, welcome. Don't know if I said that correctly, but you are, for once, quicker than GG. First time that has happened in, like, weeks, I feel like, GG. Hey, Timber. Hey, Savintus. How you doing? Give me a second. My controller was a little dirty. You know how your controller gets a little dirt spots? It's nasty. Free lobotomy! Welcome. Cleaning my controller. That's what we're doing today. Hey, Tris. You know what I like doing? Like taking a needle or something and I just run it through that little line in the controller.
I'm the trash
put
man.
Together.
I come out and then I start
eating garbage. Hey, Gandalf. Hey, Not. Hey, Redley. How's your sleep schedule? My sleep schedule is good now. I turned it around. Everything's fine. It's lovely. Time for a nasty build today? Yeah, we can do a few different things. I just forgot that I haven't actually done anything with double spears in a while, so the Dumpster Knight does look like he would dabble in a little self-harm. Bang! Should probably switch to some stuff that actually gives me the benefit of what I'm currently doing. That one isn't going to be useful to us.
You guys all think I'm a hero, and I'll accept that responsibility.
You know, I wonder. Increases attack power after each critical hit. This doesn't count as a critical hit, right? When you self-smash? Self-smash? I don't think it does. Umbasa! Hey, Bennett. Best time of the day? What is the secret? We'll do it a little later, I promise. But you have to stay here. You have to stay. You have to watch. We'll do a little secret thing later on. Seppuku on the Swift Spear is super brutal. Maybe we should do that. Although I don't know if I can... Yeah, it's mostly Dex weapon and we're Strength Arcane here. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Damn, I need bits for bombs to throw at Lost, but I have to... But I have to less. Well, you don't have to throw anything at me, Savintus. I do appreciate that you spend money on me, but you don't have to. Hello, Magagu. How is the weather? Oh my god, the weather is so nice. In fact, it is so nice that I'm gonna open the door to the outside. Give me a second. So in Norway, it's still a little cold. But it's so fresh outside now. And I was out walking the other day, and you can feel the spring coming. It's not here for me yet, Magagu. It's not here for me yet. I don't know why I'm apologizing. I'm very sad because of that. I'm waiting to get the poo removed before I drink, because that was a little disgusting! Where is shit here? Lost, please add another blood fork. I don't have one. I don't have one. Because here's what I did. I gave it to Chase and then I forgot I had I forgot to reload my save, and so I saved it like that. And yeah, so Chase has my blood fork, I think. Yeah, Chase has it, so I can't. 2 blood forks are amazing. I know. Thanks again for last time, man. Still can't believe my Discord got hacked on my B-day. Do you know how it happened? Do you know? Did you click on a spooky link or something? It's sort of getting there here at Dustfall. Yeah, I'm a bit further north. Need one dropped. What now? I can drop one. You know what? Yeah, that's sure. Okay. Okay. Look, first person to drop their sign where I'm at. Perform matchmaking is on. What am I looking for again? Password, of course. Password is lost, of course. So I'll just do. Is that very loud? I just realized it might be very loud. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry about that. And also, it has to be Oblivion music. Because I watched the video. I watched the video from Sio Storm. And he was like, hey, look at that. We might be getting another Oblivion. And I love Oblivion, right? I love Oblivion. It is one of my best gaming memories ever. There we go. I'll just do an invasion, and if somebody's in this area and drops me a blood fork, then yeah. It was slightly loud. Well, it was weird because it was like full on in my head. Thank you, Badger. It didn't hyperlink. That is a little weird, but whatever. Ah, there you go. Oh shit! I have to change my my account. Of course I do. I think I pinned it. Good, good. Nobody's here. I will run. Belotro! Hey, Daniel. We will be launching the channel today. I was gonna launch it yesterday, but my wife actually launched her channel yesterday, so I didn't want to flood people on the Discord. Spellcrafting was extremely fun back in Oblivion. Yeah, so I hope that they keep some of that crazy shit. I really do, in the remake. Well, we don't know if it's a remake, remaster. We know they're using... Well, at least they say they're using Unreal. My recent YouTube video was hella funny. I know, I'm fantastic. Treasure Planet is the peak of animated films in the 90s, 2000. You can't change my mind. Don't know. Anyways, let's go with Rasa. Hello, Rasa. Hello. Is that a moon veil? Oh, no. Wait, what the fuck? Did I? Thank you. All right, now we kill each other. Now we kill each other. Kill. 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 Woo. Here we go. Thank you. I don't know who that was, but I appreciate it. I'm gonna have to... There's a bunch of videos that I say videos, I'm so YouTube brained. There's a bunch of animated movies I want to go back and watch. There's a bunch of them. I'm there. Anything else you need? No, I'm good. Appreciate it. Oh, that was you, Rasa. Yeah, no, I just got it, Drastone. I just got it. Here we go. Oh, you gave me the... Okay. Rastone, I still might need you, because you... I got the Blood Fiend Sacred Spear. I needed the Blood Fiend's Fork. No, no, you're not too slow. You're not too slow. Turns out, mistakes were made. You're still gonna end up in the video, Rasa. Oh, God. God, that mustache, man. That is such... That is... Yo, but spears are goated, like insane bleed damage. I mean, we know that. We know that, waifu. Quite frankly, we know everything now, don't we, waifu? Is the game officially, like, figured out? We're not gonna get any more patches. And as much as that makes me sad, I mean, I think from now on out, it is what it is, you know. Road to El Dorado is up there as well. I mean, the girl from Road to El Dorado. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Thank you, Rastone. I'm gonna stab you now. Come back here. Come back here, you monster. You're a red man. Who invades other people's worlds like you do? Ah, there's a dog. I forgot dogs are a thing. Yay! Okay. I thought that was... Look, for the longest time, Rasa, here's the funny part. For the longest time, I didn't know about that weapon. I think that might have been the last weapon I discovered. Because I was like, oh yeah, Blood Fiend's weapon, yeah, right? That's gotta be that thing. But it wasn't that thing. It was something else. What kind of content is my wife doing? So my wife just launched her channel. And it's gonna be a... she doesn't have a lot of time, right? So don't expect, like, loads of content, but... she's in the kitchen cleaning. No, but she does story time videos. She does drawing videos, or she does stuff like, you know, just cozy content that you can watch while eating breakfast, that type of stuff, you know. We already have Patches chilling in his cave. Yeah. Hey, Joe. Has Banshee agreed to do the bonk redeem? Well, she has to be here for it to be... Look, there's a big risk that you do a bonk redeem, and if you do it, it has to be expensive. But she might not be here when it is, so it's a risky one. Oh. Hi, Tilda. Can you not? That was a bad idea. Wasn't it? Yeah, that was a bad idea, Tilda. Or I say Tilda, but in reality it was a bad idea by the Dead Parrot, which is a perfect name given the situation. Okay, come on now. Gonna do this, gonna do that. Here we go. Now I'll just get healed. Ooh, and we got a hunter as well. Oh, beautiful. I knew he would do that. Oh! Who's healing? My god! Where's the blue? Oh, it's over there! Oh, what a dickhead! What a... You know, this is probably gonna end with you... Oh. Okay. I think 1, 2, 3 here. Oh, wait. Oh, he killed the thing! Okay, that's not great. That is not great. So we're gonna have to run a little bit now. Okay. But that's fine, right? There are more evil creatures around here willing to help. I bet there are. Is this seamless? No, this is normal. Okay, I'm gonna heal. I need to stab myself. Ugh. Oh god, well, I get stabbed. He gets in a stab. Okay. Is this like a... God, I hate that spell so much. Okay, heal. Why did I not do any attacks? No! Ah. I did a jump there and it failed me. It failed me! Oh, I won! I mean, that was easy. Look. I knew what I was doing that entire time. I tricked them. I used my superior intellect to lure them into an ambush. Did I have to sacrifice myself a little bit? Yes, I did. I absolutely did. But I want you all to know that that was on purpose. Oh, let me post the links as well. That's my wife. Hey, Jojo. Hey, Levi. Yeah, my brain is just that big. My brain is just that big. Ooh. Hi, Crizzle. Oh. Oh. Guys, wait for me. Wait, where are you going? You going the other way? I usually don't chase people this way, but... that's fun. Okay, we'll drink this. Yes! I'll just run straight into it. Did he just... Oh! I thought he fell completely off. Okay, cool. Can I make something? Do I have like anything here that I can equip? No? Okay, that's bad. Oh, are they running back again? I was thinking I could find like a hefty pot or something. I don't have them equipped right now. Ooh, spooky. And a hunter. The question is, hunter above? Yes, hunter above. I'm okay with that. And I think the hunter will be okay with that as well, because the hunter doesn't know. The hunter doesn't know. The hunter is dead. I killed the hunter. Ooh, okay. Up we go. And then we heal a bit. I think we're gonna switch it up a little bit to our other weapon. We are running out of juice. Oh, they're going back again. See, they want to kill me because I'm so very killable. I mean, not in that way, but you know what I mean. I have that face you just want to smack, you know? But I will smack you back. I will smack you with my meat! Have some meat! Come on. Oh, you know what we should use here? Oh, do I have them? Do I have it? Oh, I should walk away, but okay, don't die now, Lost. Don't die. That would be awkward. The butt slam, right? It should be on this one. Yeah. Okay. There we are. So I have butt slam. Ooh. Ghost flame dragon. Oh, fantastic! We can also craft some stuff. There we go. Crafting has been achieved. There we go.
My mind is on fire.
Thank you, Bennett. Thank you for the sub. I just want you to come a little closer. A little closer. I'm so good at this game. Oh, I'm so good. Oh. Oh, that came through. This is why we love our invasions, ladies and gentlemen. You don't get fights like these in the arena. Hey, darling. My wife is gonna go out for a walk, for a jog. Yeah, I'm currently streaming. I gotta keep my head in the game. Eventually, you'll run out of juice, won't you? Yeah. We'll just have to out-juice him, I guess. Come on. Here we go. Continue. Continue what you're doing. Come on. Have a little bit of that. You are now officially stinky. Officially stinky. Oh, that didn't hit. Oh, that is a shame. Come back here. You're gonna make the other guy stinky as well? Oh, at least I tried. Ooh, we could use the Sprite Stone. That's right. We do have a Sprite Stone here. There we go. Look at this. Very slow. He's like, what the hell did you just do? Oh, crap. God, no! I thought it would be extra health. Oh, and she got hit by it. God damn it. So close.
Your family now.
The sad part is he came right in and ruined my sprite stone. Hey, Browns. How's your face? How's your family? Tell me everything about you right now. That's what Ninja wants me to do. What? I love you too, kitten. Okay. I don't remember the gank there among us. I love how the hunter was getting their ass royally handed to them, yet the teabagging was so aggressive. Well, that is why they had to teabag aggressively, right? He didn't get in a... I don't think he got in a hit. I don't think he did. Dr. Fate. That doesn't really look like a Dr. Fate build to me. Where's your golden helmet? You could have used the tree sentinel thing. That would be a perfectly reasonable helmet for Dr. Fate. Ooh. Don't do that, please. 420, by the way. Oh, another hunter. Oh, I'm not allowed? I guess I'm going down. Whew. Come on, don't do that to me. Okay, now we go.
You're off duty.
There we go. Okay, good. Good. Person down. We took advantage of our opportunity there. And now we're gonna switch our weapon because we just wanna squeeze him out. Squeeze him out? It's not my finest one-liner, but I'll take it. Use the penis sword. The penis sword, wild man? What's that? You squeezed him good. You know, that could be a good thing. That could be. Hey, Lost. Since you're using a dual-wield spears, have you tried dual rotten crystal spears before? Oh, yeah. I have. I have used every single weapon in the game. I have also used every single weapon in the game twice over. As in, two-handing it. I think I have a video for every single weapon two-handed. I think. Except for, you know, the bows and stuff. That type of stuff I have not done. I did some perfume stuff two-handed, you know, one in each hand. That was kind of neat. It just sucks that they, you know, suck. The level of the invasions are always 200. What helmet is this? This is the Eccentric's hood, which you get from finishing... I believe it's... So you have to finish the Stellan questline, but does it... Do you get the armor just straight up from there? I don't remember. Am I on PC or console? I am on console. I'm... You choose to invade Stellan or this dude? Yeah. But do you have to choose the dude to get the armor? I mean, the easiest way to get the armor is just to have your friend drop it for you. Hello, easy entry. How are you? Seven's quest, you have to side with her and you will get the armor. Then what do we get from siding with Jaren? What do we even get for that? Because, you know, you get the armor, you get some spells. How many channels do I have now on YouTube and Twitch? Yeah, just, I don't know, 7? Ancient Dragon Stone from Jaren. Okay, I mean, that's something, at least. Where's the list? Okay, let me just do a quick check about my YouTube accounts. So lost my sanity, lost out of context, lost in the shuffle. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's the stream channel. 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 7, but they're not all active right now because I don't have the time. I do not have the time. Yeah, plus this, plus all the accounts I use to comment on, you know, because sometimes I just want to leave angry messages on other people's videos without them knowing it's me. You know, you can't expect me to show my face for that type of stuff, you know? I was it's funny, I was watching this video from Virtual before I went live. Virtual is a YouTuber that does Trackmania stuff, and he just released a major expose about a cheater in the community. Now, this cheater was actually caught a while ago, and he left his YouTube channel, he left the community, never said anything, but apparently he came back under a lot of different accounts and different names, and started just harassing the people there. He was hinting that his main account, which was Riolu, had killed himself, so that people would feel bad for calling him a cheater and calling out for all of the bad stuff that he did. But Virtual just recently made a video where he explained why he made the expose video in the first place. I don't feel like he needed to do that. Sure, it was a nice, humble thing to do, but I don't think he needed to make that. You call out cheaters because they cheat. That's what it comes down to. And if they cheat, any bad experiences they have due to their own actions is due to their own actions. I don't think it's not that complicated. I'm a little annoyed that my camera is like my shoulder is out of the view there. I need to fix that. Can I fix that somehow? Face cam. I make the face cam, if I make it smaller. Making my face a little smaller. Okay, that's good. Yeah. That's fine. If you side with Jaren, you get Selen's head, and they have to get the ref 6 with Jaren. Good morning, Ellen Bong. It looks like a band logo behind your camera. It's not a band logo. It's the... I believe it's the Elden Ring... It's the Elden Ring symbol when you try to test out your brightness. Lost, I will send you 20 subs if you can guess what I sent you to Discord is. Okay, so I'm gonna look at what you sent me on Discord. And I'm gonna guess what it is. All right, so waifu sent me a message, and it says oh, give me a second. Ooh, Conan O Barbarian. Okay, you know what? That's kind of funny. Oh, didn't get it. That's a bit of a problem now. Ooh, right. It's scary. What it means, yes. So what I assume... So here's the message. The message is stretch in all capital letter in impact font. That's the classic YouTube font, right? And inside of the T, he writes that. Stretch that T. And if you think about it, the T is kind of shaped like a penis, right? So the upper part of the T, that's like the ball sticking out on each side, and then it's the shaft that goes down. So I'm gonna say stretch that dick. From which game? It's Oblivion music, easy entry. Ohio, Bashi. Ohio. So waifu is saying that stretch that dick is not correct. I'm going to assume that's... Look, I thought that I was really clever there, waifu. Alright? Stretch that, and since that is inside of the T... Or is it... Stretch? Statridge? Statridge? No. Oh. Sir Dialot. Well, that's lovely. Excuse me. Oh my god. Okay. Your friend had no health whatsoever. I feel like I need to help you kill me here. Drinky. Here we go. Come on. He's gonna... Yeah, I mean, that's the classic thing Rivers of Blood people do. Ooh! That is just classic, right? There we go. You run, and then you quickly turn around with the Asher War. Boom. That's a bit of a stretch. That's a bit of a stretch. I see what you're going for there, waifu, but I feel like I made a superior guess. I think I made a superior guess here. Okay? Lost, what did we need to stretch according to waifu? The penis. Stretch the penis. I was gonna say, time to play. What out-of-pocket stuff is Lost gonna say today? But I walked right into the out-of-pocket stuff first thing when I joined the stream.
This sounds hot. I want to go get some duct tape.
Days Divided says, Lost, I may or may not be a Balatro addict because of you. Well, here's what we're gonna do. Today we're gonna be launching the Balatro channel. Hey, thank you for the 20 gifted. Waifu. 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 Thank you so much for the 20 gifted. I appreciate it so much. Even Granny got a membership there. That's lovely. Thank you. Thank you for the money. You know what I'm going to be doing with those, right? There will be a lot of prostitutes. Just like tons. And not female prostitutes either. Like male prostitutes. But really cheap ones. You know? Ones that... The kind of like sad male prostitutes. Men that doesn't want to do this. Men who've been working for like 20 years, but... You know, they got laid off and they're about to lose their home. And now they have to prostitute themselves to me for very little money in order to keep themselves afloat and keep their family fed. That type of prostitute. But yeah, Days Divided. Later on today, I will be launching my Balatro channel. I will do just that. I've said it a few times, but I went through all of the videos yesterday because they didn't have any descriptions, or they were all put in the wrong genre of content. So that's what we're gonna do. Also, waifu, I love that new image of you on Discord. That profile pic is fantastic. This is the same artist. Are you gonna be dishing out some tips? I'm so ass. So every video I've made so far are about runs. But I was thinking I could make a nice compilation video with tips for newbies. Because I noticed that whenever people make tips for newbies, they say what you're supposed to do, but they don't give a good example of it. And I can do that. Senor des MST. I have no idea what that means. Oh, hi Betty. Woo! That got exciting, didn't it? That got so exciting! Oh boy. So, what do we do now? We should be running towards some enemies. That's an enemy. A little schmackaroony. A little bit of a schmackadoodle-doo. Ooh, I love those things. Those are good. Those are good things.
Your family now.
Oh, thank you, Meta. Meta is OP. I mean, yeah, that makes sense to me. Meta is OP. That's what the meta is. It seems like they wanted to go the other way. Good morning, Shiloh. Oh, Hans, are you a male prostitute? We should talk afterwards. Oh, where did they go? Oh, they were hiding. I wasn't paying attention, and that was my fault. Here we go. And run it back. Run it back, everyone. Whew. Oh, there's the guy. Hey, buddy! Yes, rawr. Where's your friends? Where's your friends? Ah, your friends is all the way over there. Oh, nasty, nasty stuff. We need to get back and just do a little bit of self-healing, I think. in this situation right now, I am gonna take the Blessed Dew Talisman just so I can keep my health ticking up. Because it seems like it's gonna be one of those situations, right? And let's not forget that we have some feces in our pot. I thought I was further away. God damn it. When is the next OSHA examination of Soulspawn locations? Don't know which one. Don't know right now, Blake, because I'm gonna put down the OSHA videos for a moment. I want to make something that's different. Don't know exactly when the next one is. I'm gonna make 1 or 2 videos, I think, and then I'm gonna focus on another OSHA violations video. Here's the thing. I'm making a video on the small things in Elden Ring. Just super small things. And if anybody has a favorite moment that nobody seems to talk about, then I would like to hear it. For example, I'm gonna make one of the entries on my video is going to be Patches on his little cliff inside of the cave, you know, on his little ledge. Why is he there? How did he get up there? Just examining stupid small things like that. With a name like Hans, of course I am. It's not much, but it's honest work. It's fair. Fair enough. Okay, where did the guys go? Oh, there they are. Samurai penguin. I mean, penguins can be samurais too. Hashtag penguinisms. Oh, why are you so fat? Ah, here comes the big booms. Ooh, okay. Hey, buddy. Ooh, I don't want to kill him too quickly, though. Oh, a hunter got summoned. Okay, we're gonna just run over here. Heal up. The smart thing would be, of course... Oh, he got health now! Oh, no! There's another special wizard coming my way. And, oh, okay. Interestingly enough, the hunter just died. As they do. It's basically just healing juice delivery at this point. Healing juice delivery, or they come in while they spawn in behind you. Come on. Let's not just... Are you looking for me? Or are we just running in circles? Going back here. We have more rocks to throw, ladies and gentlemen. A lot more. Oh, somebody's attacking them. Okay, alright. Getting a little hit.
Actually, that's the way this one prefers it.
Woo! Nope, down you go. Or you can stay, I guess. Damn it. Okay, we'll do that one more time. I need to be careful because eventually... Do I have any of those? I have one. Yes. Okay, good. Good timing on my end. Okay, we'll switch it up a bit then. Oh! Got stuck. Gotta go around again. That wasn't a hit? I'm disappointed. So disappointed. Oh, he's walking over there. Okay. Can this hit? Oh, if it had been, everybody would be sucking my dick about now. Who am I kidding? You probably want to do that anyways, but still. You know what? I think it's time. I think it's time for us to be a little bit more clever. Kicks. Oh, okay. So they're bringing out the big guns. I knew it. I knew it. He was too aggressive. He thought, okay, while my friend is pelting this man with magic, I can attack him, but didn't work. Didn't work. I won. You have a wife lost? I do. I do have a wife. The art in Midra's mansion. He has very nice painting contractors. Oh, you know what? That's a great one. That's a great suggestions. I love that. I'm gonna actually copy that. The art in Midra's mansion. And you don't get to see it a lot because some of the art is hiding secret passages, and so you don't get to watch to look at them. Because, like, as Souls players, we are conditioned to hit paintings when we see them. I'm gonna just... Give me a second. There we go. Copy that. Stupid aggro. Yeah. My favorite moment is when John Elden Ring, Elden the ring. I like when Thor ducks his head a bit when you attack. I also like feeding him raisins. Is there a special animation for that? Is that a special animation for that? Because who here really feeds Torrent, right? Oh, there is! Oh, there is! That's so cool! I'll be honest, I've never actually paid attention to that. Give me a second. Definitely need to write that thing down. Okay, it's not just intro, is it? Oh yeah, the patches his legs. Art in Midra's man's feeding torrent. That's a good one. Hey, Popito. Is your scream some Nordic speciality? No, I'm just good at it. Actually, I do horse combat, so I feed Torrent from time to time. I think most people never feeds Torrent. I usually keep Eternal Darkness just to counter most magic spammers due to their 1 brain power. When you said Eternal Darkness, I thought you meant the game. It is an important mechanic to avoid using Estus to heal Torrent in field battles. Yeah. Thoughts on the bass cannon lost? You mean the cannon that shoots bass? I think you can find more efficient weapons, but hey, you use what you have. I DM'd you another. You know, that is actually, that's cool as well. I'll take that as well, Rosario. You don't have to feed him, just get off the Torrent and he gets his health back. You can get off Torrent, and I think he also gets healed by Estus, right? When you drink from your Crimson Tears flask, he will also heal. I think. Torrent is a yak? I have heard of yaks. They are mostly used by Sherpas, right? Are we sure? Because Torrent is a way more horsey, right? A yak seems very cowy. I feed Torrent the grapes that causes him to run to knock people over. The grapes? Do we have Torrent grapes? What else can we feed Torrent? There's some raisins. What's this? Feed to Torrent the spectral steed while riding to vastly restore HP. Torrent seems to enjoy the sensation of chewing this frozen dried seed. Golden roa fruit is not unlike honey, and Torrent seems to have a taste for it. Humans are unable to digest roa fruit, but Torrent seems to have a taste for it. Alright. I wish Torrent could eat meat. Do you write it cowie or cowie? Cowie. DLC item. Should have everything, but I don't.
Pay up or else.
Pay up or else.
Easily done.
You're missing one spirit raisin. Was that the IRS? No, in the... Look, so the music that we're playing, right? It is not just a playlist of music. It's actually a guy walking through Cyrodiil, and there's ambient music. And every once in a while, he actually meets up with a bandit that he just immediately kills. I asked for the lesser-known stuff, yeah. As much lesser-known stuff, for example, here's what I have on my list so far, right? There's the prank that FromSoft pranks you with, I suppose, here in the Ballarat place. I'm gonna do a segment on Hayeta and how she made it down into the Frenzied Flame prescription. I'm gonna do a quick little spotlight of Moore and all of the boxes that he has behind him. I'm gonna make there's also some boats that you can see from Radahn's arena. Patches' legs, art in Midra's Manse, and feeding Torrent. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. A few more. I don't need to have 10, but a few more would be good. Oh, and the other thing that Rosario, so 8. If you ever seen Princess Mononoke, the main protagonist also rides a yak. They are either smaller yaks or the creators made them smaller. I did actually. I did. I watched it with my wife. We're watching all of the Ghibli movies. There's a small place in Carrier Manor where apparently you can summon Torrent in one of those bridges with the blue ghosts spawn. Really? Okay, we're testing that immediately after this invasions, Gabriel.
Your family.
Oh, the old aristocrats' boots. Oh my god, that's so fucking good. You know what? Copy. I'm gonna put that into... Okay, you know what? Yes. Okay, I copied it from YouTube chat and the color was... Paste without formatting, there we go. How did Melania get to Khaled if Lanedale is undefeated, but from the Hallig tree she had to go through Lanedale to get to Khaled? Ooh, that's a great one as well. Thank you, Mahans. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. Good morning, Gankosaurus. Look, we gotta find the people now, because the power of horns are gathering somewhere. Thank you both, Hans, for the money, and to Gankosaurus as well. Thank you for the prime. Because all of the big things have been sussed out now, right? We won't be getting any more patches, so that's not a something to make videos on anymore. I just wanna actually. Oh, there they are. Okay, talk later. Talk about that later. Item crafting disappeared. God damn it. Ooh. Hey guys. God damn it. Can this hit? Oh. He flew himself straight off the ledge there. That's unfortunate. Straight off the ledge. Have you ever played Ghost of Tsushima Lost? I'm streaming it. It's a masterpiece like Elden Ring. I bought it. I never played it. I haven't touched it even. I should, though. Hey, buddy. Ooh. Uh-oh. Yeah, his thing was stronger than my thing. Let's use our drinks. Doing so little damage. Ooh, there we go. Oh, come on. Oh, we almost had him. We almost had him. Okay, Nora is back there, and my god, you are annoying as hell. Oh! Aw. That hurt me. That hurt me emotionally. That hurt my feelings! Ooh, you know what? Oh. I'm empty. That's unfortunate. It's okay. Nora is a about to get her ass. Oh! There. No! Oh! The delay in these games, man. It's killer. I tell you, it's killer. Okay, that's somebody who died. That's good. That's a heal. Oh, I risked my health for that, which was unfortunate because I needed my health for that. Ah! There's a... And then there's a sequel, kinda. A new game set in the same setting. Yes, I did see that. Ghost of Tsushima, a game that I just... Here's the thing. I guess the reason why I never really touched Ghost of Tsushima is because I'm not very fond of games set in feudal Japan. I don't like that setting. I don't know why. I just vastly prefer the settings of the European medieval games. I feel like there's a lot more variety and there's a lot more... There's just more interesting castle designs. Alright, so there is a... You can summon Torrent. So you're saying you can summon Torrent over there, right? Have you played Kingdom Come Deliverance yet? We streamed a little bit. I only played through the intro, though. And I like that, because, you know, speaking of Torrent, have you ever seen the animation where you feed your horsey? Okay, so we gotta bring out the horsey. So somewhere over here, you would be summonable. Oh, what the fuck? Yes, you are. Why? Wait, is he not allowed to leave this bridge? So this... Okay. Oh, that's fascinating. There's even like a deloading zone in the middle here, right? It's not even in the middle, I think. Yeah, so you can get him here. You can not step over here. No. You can get him here. And then you move past this area. Oh, but what? Oh, it only works one way. That's not allowed. Lost, did you ever play Frostpunk 1? I did. Love that game. No. Okay, so it's a little wonky. It's a little wonky. Can you do something with this? I don't think it's really useful for anything, because there's no place with that you can't reach with a double jump, or that you can't reach with a singular jump that you can reach with a double jump. But that's a lovely little thing. Alright, so I'm gonna put that... Carrion Manor. Torrent Bridge. Summon. That's cool. That is strange. I guess for some reason that zone right there is wonky. Everyone has their flavors. I don't like sci-fi that much, but I really like the gameplay and story worth. Yeah. So here's the fun. Here's the weird thing. I do appreciate when you have some feudal Japan stuff in games like Elden Ring and Dark Souls. You know, having the katana be a weapon that you use in these games. That's cool. That makes me think though. Miyazaki, he must also kind of prefer the Western style of castles and stuff, since he mostly focuses on that. I kind of get it, because one of the things that I'm very sick of is Viking stuff, because as a Norwegian, you get that shit kind of pushed down your throat, which I get it. You know, it's your heritage. Be proud. Be proud. Be proud of all of the rapes that the Vikings committed when they were traveling to the different countries. Yeah, I get it. Hey, darling. Did you hear that last part? No. Okay, good. I didn't say anything. I was almost in trouble. In many interviews, he stated that it's his favorite setting. Yeah. Yeah. I guess a fair reason for that could be that there's a fair amount of, when you think fantasy settings, you know, you don't often think of a Japanese setting. Oh, I think Sekiro feels hardcore Japanese. And while, yeah, you do have the guy with the Glock, I get it. That was, Sekiro was definitely something that I think FromSoft really felt like they wanted to do something closer to home, right? They wanted to do something closer to home with Sekiro. They did. It was very good. Probably a bunch of people's favorite From Software game. I very much enjoyed it. And I played it because of the massive From Software fanboy that I am, but they are close. Hi! Hi there! Wait a minute. Are those tablets? Yeah, are those the tablets that they found in the stockpile room, the specimen storehouse? Keep rolling. I can't hit anything today. Jesus, okay. Is Keeman the host? I don't remember. Oh, come on, you're gonna... Yeah, there we are. You're gonna die now. I might not be able to hit you, but I can force you to roll in the muck. Do you ever play the Fallout series? Lost? Yeah, I played Fallout 3 and 4 a lot. 3 and 4 a lot. I love the Fallout TV show. I'm level 200. The show Vikings were great. Yeah, that was great. I've been to, like, Viking... It's not LARPing, but, you know, it's Viking reenactments. You know, like you have Civil War reenactments, there are Viking reenactments in Norway, where you just go there and you get to live for a little while like the Vikings, you know, how they pooped and then went directly from pooping to eating, for example. Can you sign level that low? Yeah, it's 200. Viking reenactments? Yeah. Yeah. And some people take it very far, to the point where they have, like... they have Viking battles. Why? Don't you eat while pooping too? No! I clean my hands! Have you played the King's Field games? They mostly centered on the Moonlight Greatsword. I never played the games hidden, but what I did was I have watched playthroughs of them. From Software actually has a ton of very unique games. They have a ton of them. And it's probably something that's worth exploring in videos. I think a lot of people have already done so, but I want to know, which games have Miyazaki worked on? For example, there's one thing I pull out a lot. And that is a game that From Software made in 2010, and it's Monster Hunter Diary Poka Poka Iru Village. And it was for the PSP, and it looks very much like a Animal Crossing video. Is this PSN? Yeah, this is PlayStation. Yeah. To be fair, the pooping to eating pipe alone is based. I think everybody knows this by this point, but you can't open the chest containing the Finger Slayer blade if you didn't begin Ronnie's questline. Yes. That I knew. It doesn't have to be like a... While I will take them, it doesn't have to be like a trivia fact like that. It could just be something as simple as... Oh, let me show you. It could be something as simple as Moore's little pot. That's a unique pot, that thing right there. You can destroy these things, but the pot is indestructible. You know? You can share mine. Oh yeah, no, I know. I will take yours as well. It's added to the list, Rosario. If you... If you expected me to not use it, then you should not have shared it. I will take all of your suggestions, because that just means that I have to work less. When you do the picture hunt in the DLC at Bale's Mountain, once you find the picture, it clears the bad weather, lighting fog, and lets you stare at a clear view. Ooh. I will take that. God damn it. Why do I have to paste without formatting? Paste it without formatting, you piece of shit. Why is the text white? There we go. The Thorn set special thing, yeah. Oh. Here's a fun fact. I have never died to a scorpion. I have never died to one of these guys. I think I have died to most enemies in the game. Never died to one of these scorpions. Here's another fun fact, and this is probably going to be first on my list. This thing right here, you can't destroy it. You can't. Most things you can destroy if they can be destroyed, but this thing can only be destroyed by an enemy like that. I wonder actually if that thing can be destroyed by a different enemy. I know that those spider scorpions, they cannot destroy the statues that you can find in the lands between. If you destroy them, you get a smithing stone, right? I tested it. I summoned some of the spiders in Stormway Castle and tested that out. Can shackles break them? I don't think so, but fuck it, let's try. It's a fun one. I doubt the shackles can destroy them. You need those trolls to break statues. Yeah, trolls or yeah, any big enemies. I think rune bears can destroy the statues, that type of stuff. Okay, so I'm gonna walk over here. Margit Shackle ain't doing shit. There we go. I don't think he can get through here though, can he? Because he's stuck in here. Ow. Yeah, so he's gonna try to... Maybe he could try to spit at me with his spitty face. It's gonna be annoying. Yeah, I'll just do on PC and fucking have him spawned in here. About the thorn set, you can kill the ball cellen. Yeah, I've seen that in a video. You can kill ball cellen if you use the thorn set. That is a little hilarious. Can you hurt Renala with a thorn set? I don't think you can, right? Does she have protection, or does it just not work on her? What's good about Frostpunk? It's on my discount on my zone. So Frostpunk is just a very unique settlement. It's a very unique settlement manager where you have to ensure that your settlement is both healthy and warm. It's a little complicated to tell you what's good about it, but I really appreciate it that Frostpunk 1 at least is done in circles. So you build in a circle. You just look, it's just a good management game. I really enjoyed it. Did you know that the Danny jar only appears on the streamer's screen when playing Elden Ring? Am I not getting invasions here? What the fuck? Am I incapable of invading in this area? Am I just not getting it? Oh no, I was struggling. Does she drop anything? No. She doesn't drop anything, and I think she respawns after you kill her. How about the self-flame? I thought of that as well. I don't know. You can actually destroy the statues yourself with big enough weapons. Are you for real, Rastone? Can I destroy those statues if I have like a big weapon? What's a big weapon? Did you know that Pope Turtle cannot bleed? No, but hold that thought. Hi, fellas. So it's Spucky. Come on, attack me. You know you want to. Nice little hit. Just testing out my Okay, that's a solid miss there. Ooh, okay. Oh, he's chonkers! Ah, I couldn't reach it. It wasn't long enough. I promise, ladies, I don't have that issue normally. Ooh. I can't go this way, can I? Ow. Because that's gonna be a door. Right, yep. Good thing that they kind of went off course there. That thing also must have gotten some strength added. Okay, I don't want to accidentally get... I say accidentally. I don't want to get shot on purpose by that. I mean, if certain weapons can break them. Which weapons can break them? Yeah. Happened to me. I'll test it out. Oh, there's another hidden thing I remembered. Let me know. Let's see. Ramp out tower. No, we want to go lift side chamber. Why have you prisoned Danny in a jar? What has he done? Look. Have you thought for just a second that maybe Danny likes the jar? Do I have a big weapon? I suppose... Duelist Great Axe. I can use that. Oh, the Duelist in the Leyndell can apply Scarlet Rot build-up in only one of his attacks, despite him not being rotten. Hey, Raydance! The only reason you're safe is because Danny's in the jar. Yes! This is where I spawn the tiny scorpions. Because I don't think you can break these. But why does he look so scared? He's not afraid of me. He's afraid of what he could do if he gets out. You can break statues by quitting out and reloading, but it's kind of inconsistent. Oh yeah, because you will be loading into them. Yeah, because you load into them, and when you're inside of something, you break it. That's why you need to be careful, guys. Yeah, I think you have been a little lucky then, Rastone. Might have been a bug, yeah. Ah, I spawned further away. Oh well. How many invasions do we have now? I haven't really been paying attention. So... 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. Cool. Hey Nap, how you doing? Good, man. I hope you're well. I'm pretty good, too. I'm asking my chat for small moments or just small details that they enjoy, that they like, that they think is a little fascinating, that other people don't think of that often. Maybe it's just one of these helmets on top of the shelf there. If you play enough Elden Ring, your family will leave you. Well, here's the thing though, my family, my wife, she's with me because I play Elden Ring, because Elden Ring puts food on the table. So in my very special instance, it's kind of different. I know what to do. 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 We will be using this thing. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh. Okay, do you think they will see me as an enemy? Just don't see me, don't see me, don't see me, don't see me. Oh, he almost fell. Alright, so that's a problem. Because I kind of was hoping that they would stop by that small gap and they'd be like, okay guys, one at a time now, we don't want to accidentally get ourselves murdered. So now we just have to wait. They will come back. So we'll throw a pot into the wall, and then hopefully that's gonna smack him back. Like environmental details. Anything, Nap. Anything. Anything that you like. I'm hoping they won't be going down through the little door. Basically any detail that is relatively unknown or overlooked. Yeah. It doesn't have to have any effect whatsoever. Okay. So, are they gonna go through there? Yes or no? Whoa, oh, it seems like they might go through there. Oh, God damn it. Okay, let's run. That was a little disappointing. But hey, it happens. Oh, really? That would have hurt him if he hadn't been in the animation. Well, if you want to go and attack somebody, that's fine. Oh. Ow. Hi, buddy. That's one person down. I'm gonna just throw these. Oh! Oh my God! In the face! Very much in the face. Oh, that was in the face. Ow. That was in my face. Oh. Hey, Turtle Kyle. Lost is built different. I am. I'm built out of chocolate. The duelist also seemed the 3 attack combo after being backstabbed, and only the second attack gives Scarlet Rot build up. Summer must be rough for you. Yeah. Yeah, it is. What brand of chocolate, though? Freya? Yeah! Because I don't remember the other brand right now, so let's go with that. Specifically white chocolate. Yeah, of course. Specifically white chocolate, Rosario. Hey, Miss Lexi Jane. My nose is so itchy right now. Isn't this basically a dual Naginata build, but with shorter range? I believe they have a little bit more bleed. This has 131. Ooh. Oh, it's a hunter. Hunter Pikachu. Ow. Okay, okay. I see, I see. Okay, that took a bit of my health. Oh. Are those great spears or regular spears? They are regular spears. They are regular spears. So they get a little bit more blood. And you can do with them what you want. I'm sorry, did you just get beat up by a banner? No, that was the shield. It was the dual shield. Dueling. Oh, you know what? Here's a nice little detail, right? That I like. This room right here. This room. It has a nice little piece of art. Not a lot of people stay and look at this piece of art. But I do. That shows a divine tower, doesn't it? But it doesn't show anything else. It might be a waterfall. Yeah, where is this? Where is this? I would guess that they were looking at Stormvale Castle, but still. I'm guessing that it's just simply concept art that they have reused. But still, you know, still. It's in the game, so that means it's canon. I always struggle with fighting dual shields. Well, dual shield is in a duel, the dual shield might just be the best weapon in the game. It might just be. It's not great when well, it's still pretty good when fighting against multiple opponents. But I would prefer something a little different than the dual shield. But if there's a one-on-one, I think perhaps the dual shield might be the best. I believe it was on the top of the list of waifu when he made that video a little while ago. Which I so humbly helped with by suggesting that you should have a different set of criteria for invasions and duels. Did I react to that video? I don't know if I did. That was Leonia because it has a bridge leading to a tower. Sure, but... Doesn't... Yeah, no, but Limgrave has that as well, right? Look at that. Oh. Wife is a guy? Damn, that's all. Yeah! Wife is a guy. The Ronnie thing just worked for him, like, on a branding level, so people just stuck with it. Hey, Turtle! I'm awesome, I know. You know, but I do appreciate you telling it to me, because, you know... Just like a woman... I need constant reassurance.
What do you want?
Oh, I'm gonna get cancelled. But before we do, let's go and kill someone. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. Okay, I'm gonna get cancelled and murdered. Anyways. Baldy, come back here. Ooh, okay. I do enjoy spending my time over here because I got some stuff I can use for defense. There is some cover here. Oh. Woo. Okay, good for me that he ran out of juice. But just a split second. You don't have any more juice! Okay, that's fine. That's basically healing me now. Well, or at least it's not doing anything. One more. There we go. Man down! And when man goes down, I get an orgasm. I was literally about to ask if you ever received well-deserved smacks from my wife. Well, there you go. YouTuber Paul Allen called that Elden Ring drama. They didn't mention Lost, though. Whoa, who's Paul Allen? Whoa, drama. Normally I don't care, but okay. Dan Allen Gaming? I don't... I don't see any drama here. I see nothing. Invader drama. Invader drama? Is that just some... Is it just some scrub that complains about people invading in the game even though it's a mechanic? Paul Aiden. Oh, but that's just... That's nothing. That's basic... Because the guy I found, right, he had like 400,000 subscribers. But if there's a guy with less than 1,000 subs, I'm not paying attention to that. I don't care. And I did see the video, but I don't even know if he's like... If he's on the good side or the bad side. Don't care. Don't care particularly much. Did you click the button yet? We will do it after this stream is done, Daniel. After this stream is done. Hey, Lost, you know fun build to do? Bleed, clean out, bloodhound. Step, poke, build. What you doing, Step, poke?
Now.
He complains about scrubs complaining. I think there's too much of that. Oopsie. I think there's too much of that. There's a lot of people complaining about people complaining. I was thinking I would make a video just showcasing all of the fun stuff and all of the good moments that Invasions bring to the table. I was gonna make a video on why I love Invasions. It's very early on, and I don't know if I'm gonna... I don't know if I'm gonna do it yet, but... Quite frankly, if this is it, I think Elden Ring or FromSoft or Invasions deserve some sort of love letter, a send-off. Because I don't know if we will get Invasions in the next game. Invasions have been scaled back in this game. I don't like that. But, you know, it is what it is. And FromSoft, they must get... You know, you shouldn't complain about FromSoft making the game they want to make. As invaders, we do very much grab a hold of a small piece of the game, and we really try to make it last as much as we possibly can. But I don't think FromSoft ever intended Invasions to be as big for as many people as it turned out. Lost, how do you feel about Chase the Bro? Do you hate him like Steel as well? Steel doesn't hate Chase. Steel likes Chase. That's fair to say. I know Chase very well. Invasions are hard, but I love them, especially endgame when you cope low. Hi, buddy! Hi there! Oh, it's so close! God damn it! Oh, I would love some more water. Yes, darling. Now, give me a second. I just, Oh, that's rude. Oh, he hit me. He hit me again. Okay, so he's a little... Oh, I hit him there. That's pretty good. Oh! Should have unlocked. Has Chase recovered from his health troubles? Lost? Yeah, he's feeling much better. Chase is feeling much better. Lost, what's your thoughts on Rivers of Blood? Should it come back next Souls games? And why should it do death, blight, damage over bleed? Well, if it does come back, and I do actually think it will be coming back. I think it will come back in some form. You know, the likelihood of there being PvP, I don't know. I need to fix my setup because we are definitely lacking in the big pots. Ah, yeah, it reaches me far. We hit the button at the same time. Norwegian swan dive. That's how we do it. Isn't Rivers of Blood basically Mortal Slash from Sekiro? I don't remember, because I haven't seen it in a while. Again, the people are saying that it's Liurnia. From where exactly? There's a bridge leading to it, but it's on the top of a cliff. And there seems to be a mountain. It seems to be a you can see the Frost Mountain over there. Right? You can see, what's it even called? Mountaintop of the Giants? Frozen snowfields? I suppose it could be there. But would it be? I don't know. No, I don't think so. But then again, I don't think it fits here either. I don't think it fits at all. I think it's just a piece of concept art that they are reusing. And it's a lovely piece. In fact, I really like that area. A small room in Stormvale. With painting. Elden Ring, Night Train is going to be fun with Mirai Executioners. Elden Ring is going to be fun, just in general. Liurnia looking from north. But if you're looking from the north, you don't get to see the snowy mountain. It would be here, looking this way. And even then, you wouldn't see the study hall, you wouldn't see... Because the bridge on top... Oh, I was like, why did it go dark all of a sudden? Because the bridge on top... It doesn't have a building close to it. Lost, did you know that the wandering noble spirit summons will not fight dragons, but run away in cavalry in fear? Is that a real thing? I did not know that, no. So I will put that right there. In the, on the list. I tested it now. They do run away. Okay, absolutely. Oh, okay, let's see. Baldy does not have any health. That's very unfortunate for him. And did he just commit? No, he did not. He did not commit anything. Do you think that's gonna work? It's like, oh, what's that? What's that thing? Oh. It goes pretty far, though. That's a dead man. Now it's just you and me. Goodness. I gotta say, I felt real good about myself there. That was a good fight. Oh! Didn't actually intend for that to happen. That was an accidental backstab. But I'll take it. I will take it. Chase full honors the fact that he's Canadian by being unnaturally nice and polite. Rusty mentioned that in his Spear Dash video. You know what? Cool. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll actually be in a Rusty video. Well, I don't want to say pretty soon. That's not right. I'm not going to be in a Rusty video, but... Well, I am going to be in a Rusty video, but we haven't recorded it yet. So, you know, I'm going to record it, and then he's going to post it. Are you using Dash Talisman with dual wielding? Oh, I am not. I should probably use the Dash Talisman. Give me a second. It's getting a little cold. It's really nice outside. I don't know how well you know this, but if you go to the Site of Grace for the Albenerg Genocide Rune Farm, you can use Mesmer's Spear Heavy Attack to hurl the spear from the cliff and actually hit the big bird on the other side of the ravine. Oh, another thing. You still thinking of doing a video on Souls enemies and where they could fit into Night Rain? Yeah, I'm still thinking about it, Rosario. I'm not entirely certain whether or not... if I am gonna do it, I'm gonna do it a little closer to Night Rain. We'll see how much time I have. Stephen Strange. Cool. Hi, Stephen. And Dr. Fate. Didn't we fight each other earlier? I think we did. Yeah, we did. Okay, I don't know if I murdered you or if I won. But if I did win, you have an opportunity for revenge, and if you won, I will take revenge. Either way, it's a grudge match. There we go. Dr. Fate is down. I'm just gonna take a little bit of that. Drink a little bit of this. Let him keep hitting me so I can heal up. That's one way of ending it. Yeah, it all comes down to time. Lost, did you know there is a second hidden golden seed at Moog's Palace? Oh, yeah. You have to get one. If you don't get it, it disappears. Also... Kenneth Heights has a golden seed. If you murder him, you can get it. Can you parry a nuke lost? Like one of those big AoE spells. Can you shield absorb them? Yeah. Hey. Oh, hi, Guts. Have one of these. Okay. fucking love that thing so much. Oh, we're doing it that way, huh? Okay. Cool. That was a little... Ooh. Interesting. So close, baby. What the hell? Okay. A little bit of a delay there, but it's okay. Okay, so the delay works for both him and for me. GG, sir. GG. Wait, you can carry and parry Cannon of Heimer? I mean, I assume you can, yeah. I mean, it's a little risky. I would roll rather, but whatever. What? There's a moose. So I
It was right outside.
Oh, is he not out there now?
No.
Did you see him?
No, they just told us. Just be a little careful so you don't.
Right. Yeah, the moose can be slightly dangerous. Yes. Yeah. I mean, yeah, okay, yeah. Guys, there's a moose. Moose alarm, people, moose alarm. What kind of Fable music is this? It's Oblivion. Another special interaction is there's the Wing of Astel. Yeah, that has been on a bunch of lists, Rastone. If you attack Fia, apparently Godwin's corpse lashes out to protect her. If you attack Fia, as in if you attack Fia, the corpse kind of moves. Rosario, send that to me in a... I just realized it's that an old channel. It seems I wasn't following. What's the occasion? What's the channel? Rasp, what are you talking about? Moose build with ancestral horns. I like chocolate moose. Who doesn't? If you attack Fia, yeah, I'll take that, and I have to test that. But that's cool because I didn't. Even in death, he is protecting. So nice. That's one's gonna be a lie. I don't know. Like a tentacle comes out of something. I haven't seen it myself. Lost, but did you know that when it snows, my eyes become large and the light that you shine can be seen? What the fuck? Okay, whatever. Invasions. Should get another bleed spear and just to show comparatively how much more bleed we have. I'm not gonna go pet the moose. Oh, it's Stephen Strange. Again. Well, that's interesting. He's just all alone. Which means that he must have summoned... He just turned on Taunter's tongue and then left? A little silly. I gotta say, though, that does look very much like a Stephen Strange to me. That's a good Stephen Strange face. Moose petter. Why does that sound like such a goddamn crime? Just my brain rot, I guess. I have multiple channels, Rasp. So I have a channel where I do... Oh, thank you, Fat Baldy. Love your content and your sense of humor.
Fat Baldy tipped $4.99 through Super Chat.
And I love your
content and sense of humor.
I love your extra chunky stomach and your hair challenged head. But yeah, I have two challenge, Rasp. Two challenge? What the fuck am I saying? I have two channels. One is for PvP and one is for PvE. Again, thank you, Fat Baldy. Moose are dangerous. Moosen. Yeah. Meese are dangerous. Moose petter. Yeah, the main channel. So yeah. I go back and forth with the term main channel, Rasp. So I good. My favorite cosplay in Elden was a mage named Trismegistus, a mythical person. Might not be real. Do you have elk in Norway, or am I confused? Well, so what's the difference between moose and elk, right? Moose versus elk. A bull moose can be 6 or 7 feet tall at the shoulders and weighs about 1,000 pounds. A bull elk is 4 to 5. Oh, bull elk, bull moose. I don't know. Do we have elk in Norway? The moose or elk is the largest animal in the Norwegian.
Hey, once you start petting moose, your morals get loose and you start drinking the juice. Slippery slope.
Right. Okay. The elk is a giant stag. Moose are awkward monsters. Was so confused there for a moment. Yeah, well... Okay, it happened. I don't exactly know the difference between moose and elk, but I would say we have moose. Because when I Google it, it says moose or elk is the largest animal in Norwegian mainland. Norwegian elg is called moose. Where can I see elks in Norway? Are moose and elk the same? Moose are significantly larger than elk. I don't think that should be in the next video. If it had been in an invasion, it would be. Yeah, I just looked up an elk on Wikipedia, because that's what I saw as well. And as a Norwegian, I feel like it's important for me to get this right. Moose is just unkillable, while elks can be easily hunted. You know, as a child, I was almost run down by a moose. I was walking home. I was in the forest. I was like, God, 7. And a moose came out of nowhere and almost ran me down. I know that was not a very dramatic story, but it was the story. Because I was just walking, right? And there was so much brush to each side. And then I heard ka-dung, ka-dung, ka-dung. And then, whoo, right in front of me. Hey, John. So a moose is a deer species. Is deer the main type then? Because I feel it's a little unfortunate. What if a deer was a moose species, you know? I feel like the moose would get a little offended if you said that. Roku can't display moose emojis. Yeah, but I see the moose. I see the moose. Is there a tier where the cute goat icon is upgraded to a badass horned goat? Maybe. They're all part of the survey day. Oh. I love this place. It's one of my favorite places to invade. Unfortunately, people tend to die quickly, and they're not there a lot now. Especially at level 200, you know? What would people be doing there at level 200? They all taste the same. No, they do not! Moose and deer taste significantly different.
Pizza!
I would love one, yes, thank you, Timber. You've eaten moose? Moose was something we ate a lot in my childhood. Because my dad...
family now.
My dad used to hunt moose. You know, he and his buddies went to the forest and they hunted down some moose. So there would be a lot of moose meat just laying around in my pantry. In fact, you know, my dad hunted the moose, and then me and my mom, we would spend a lot of time just shoving the moose meat into a grinder and grinding it. So I've eaten moose directly from the animal. That's not true. But I've eaten moose, you know, that was taken directly from the forest to my kitchen. For moose burgers? Yeah, I probably had some moose burgers. But mostly I remember it being for a stew. Well, stew might not be the right word, but, you know. Moose chili, I guess, is the closest thing I can call it. We had some moose chili. What animal is smalahove made out of? A sheep. Smalahove is when you take the head of a sheep and you cook it up and you eat it. It's peasant food. You know, back in the day, you had to use every single part of the animal because you just had to. You couldn't afford wasting anything. I've had it. It's perfectly fine. The meat strips are a bit thin, but that's about it. Lost likes playing with moose meat. Well, I did actually as a kid, yeah. I would love a good bison burger. I see buffalo jerky, I see it. I ate a lot of beef jerky when I went to Japan. Hey, Steve. Behind you. Oh! He saw me! Wow. Okay, well, time for me to move backwards. Oh! Okay, that hit me somehow. Oh, I thought maybe I could avoid him, but no. Does moose make good jerky? I have no idea. Did he Goomba stomp you to death? No, he just hit me with a normal attack, unfortunately. I have yet to kill anybody with simply jumping on them. It's funny how expensive jerky is nowadays, when really it's the cheapest peasant-grade meat there is historically. A lot of the peasant food got turned into delicacies. King Leonidas. He doesn't look very kingly. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Bye, buddy. That's one of them down. Woo! Good hit on me. We're switching it up a bit. Ooh, oh, that could be it. That could have been it. Backstab? Yes! Backstab. One more. Oh, if he had just attacked me one more time! Fine, fine. You should... Okay, you should stop it. I need to just force him off me for a little bit. I don't want that bubble. Woo! That's unfortunate. That's why I mainly try to focus on the phantoms, because I want him to die last, but we got him. We did get him. I love the Morrowind song. Is it the Morrowind version? I don't know what I'm looking at. Relaxing music compilation Oblivion. It's Oblivion. Oh shit, we listened to the entirety of Oblivion. Okay. Crabs and lobsters are like that too. Moose is a pretty tasty liver though. Goes well with garlic and white pepper. Brisket here in Texas used to be a peasant food, but now it's what people love the most as far as barbecue goes. Love the music selection Lost? Ah, yeah, I know. I'm just big Oblivion, Morrowind, than Skyrim fan. The bubble loyalty is so strange. It's okay for early game PvE and low level runs, absolutely. But at level 200? They're so much better. Yeah. Absolutely. I thought he was watching promotional stuff while waiting under Marcus Vale earlier. If a laggy man teabags, does the bag hit later or does it stay longer? Octopus jerky sounds disgusting. Lost, do I like lutefisk? I absolutely despise it. There's a type of fish in Norway called lutefisk, which is usually eaten as part of the holiday for Christmas, generally. Well, okay. And it's terrible. It smells, it tastes like shit. My dad loves it, but I thought it was absolutely awful. Basically, it's food that they discovered by accident. Some stupid farmer dropped some fish in a vat of lye, and since he didn't have the money to let it be, he just ate the damn thing. Or something. I absolutely despise it. That's not the rotten fish, no. It sounds so vile. It is! It's like jellied salted fish. It is disgusting. In my desperation. Oh, I've been there, done that, Lexi. You know. I cannot tell you the amount of creativeness that we have gotten with fish sticks. My wife is really good with that type of stuff because we have to be as well. I think you're disgusting. Jared! Jared, you're back! I want you to know I absolutely fucking hate you, and I hope that you die in a fire. And I don't hope it's slow either. Like, oh, I was strangled by the smoke. No, I want the fire to lick your flesh until your nerve endings scream for the sweet relief of death. How you doing though, man? My family does pop off with lefse though. Yeah.
Sounds hot. I'm gonna go get some duct tape.
Hi, golden goldfish. Don't worry about it. We just this is how we treat people in my stream. Morrowind remake with Elden Ring mechanics, please. I would fucking love it. That'd be good. I see you are still well and good. I am still well and good. I put on perfume today. In fact, I cleaned up a little bit today. I put some stuff in my hair so it smells like I've been to the hairdresser. Because I love that smell, you know? You look beautiful, I know. It's been a little bit. It's been a little bit. You know what we should do? We should make a ranking video, a tier list video of all the best invasion spots. That would be a good video to make. Hey, Lambkin. He's not saying hi back. Ooh. I suppose it was a good thing that you came when you did, because it would have been a quick invasion, Mr. Konev. Oh. Don't look like you are much more alive. I love this community so much. Okay, give me a second. There we go. It took a while, you know, because when he was crouching, he couldn't hit him. That's kind of funny. Invasion tier list, roasting yourself would be wonderful. What do you mean? I would be the best. Hey, Gage. Yeah, you know what? We'll do that. We will do that in this stream. We will be doing an invasion area tier list. What if Banshee takes over your channel for a day and uploads a video of you just dying in invasions? She could do that right now, because she is the one who is editing my videos. Hey, Skald, how you doing? Worst place to invade are probably hero graves. No. No, there's some decent places in hero graves. The worst place that comes to mind is actually Raw Ruins for me. Sacred ground. Oh, 619! Booyaka booyaka. And now we wait. Here we go. Come on. Come. Oh, okay. Well, we're waiting would be a bit of a boring strategy, so it seems like we're just running after them then. Okay. Mr. K. Do you see me? Oh, that's a big no. Come on, let me hit you. Here we go. Delicious. That's pretty good. Oh, that's pretty good too. Pretty solid damage, I have to say. Ooh. Okay. Oh, okay. Heal up. Come on, shoot. Yeah, I knew you wanted to. The other guy is coming. Had to wait for his friends. Oh, I thought I was far enough away from him. Oh, that was a miss. Hot diggity damn. That's a fun thing to say. Oh, YouTube's chat. I'm afraid you just crashed. Twitch chat is still here though, don't worry. I see you, Twitch. Go, a quick little refresh. Going down. Lake of Rot sucks? Yeah. Ooh, bring up the big boy. Did I just get healed there a little bit? There we go. Took a bit of a risk. A tiny bit of a risk. But we did get there. Don't do that to me. Please don't. Please don't do that. Oh! So dead! Oh, I shouldn't have been throwing because he had the healing power. That's fine though. Because he's very close. There we go. Oh! Ladies and gentlemen. Oh god! What a jump! Well done, troll man. Well done. What rune level am I? I'm rune level 200. I always spawn so I can't reach the host. Yeah. Yeah. Let's do that, actually. Let's do that. Give me a second. Here we go. That's not gonna look great on camera, is it? I'm gonna just go like that. Percent mode, that looks pretty good. But chat, I think we gotta remove chat from the... Oh, do we have to remove chat? But for this specific instance, I'm gonna just duplicate this scene. I'm gonna take the chat box. Oh, hey, Oro! Welcome to the stream, my man. How you doing? How's life been treating you? I am still counting the days for Night Rain. Where do I fucking... Ah, no. God damn it. Do I make it bigger? Can't wait for Night Train. Okay, I have a question. Oro. Were you ever much of a Oblivion player or a Skyrim player? You'll have to forgive me. I'm not entirely certain if you were. Hey, Rhydon. If I put it like that, and people... only 10 billion hours, because I was watching, you know, a few videos that are saying now that we might be getting a Oblivion remake. And it might come out pretty soon. And I'm just... God damn it, I want to play some of that. I want to believe it would be fucking... I would fucking love that. I was actually thinking of doing some Skyrim together. You know that? You know that mod where you play Skyrim with your friends? I was thinking of maybe putting together some type of challenge run video, right? Where we all compete in, I don't know, competing getting women to marry us. How about that? I don't know what the challenges it would be yet. Anyways. So, just looking at this though, I do see there are some problems right now. There are some problems. Because these are very big areas. Impossible challenge. Oro, I have seen you not in real life, but I've seen you like on stage. You're a handsome fella. And if I wasn't completely straight and already married, I would smash that thing so goddamn hard. Anyways. Thinking about lost marrying anyone sickens me. Well, you know what? I've seen you without your shirt on, Jared. Anyways, yeah, tier list. We need... What else do I need? Carrion Manor. Ensis Castle Morn. Crumbling for Masula. Okay, I need to... I have a few pictures. Caelid. Caelid Divine Tower. I'll take that. And then... Fog Rift Catacombs. We'll take that. And... Oh, shit. Right. I do not see the second path, the second area right after the Lake of Rot. That's an area I think deserves to be its own little thing. There we go. Lost, I only just noticed the Majora's Mask in the background. All this time I've never noticed. Yeah! Majora's Mask, my favorite Zelda. I think it's the best Zelda from a... I want to say narrative point of view, but I think it's better from a thematic point of view. I think the Majora's Mask is one of the first games that can truly be considered art. Not just through how good the game is itself, but also through its themes. It's all about how certain people deal with death. And it's really good. It's really good. Did a bit of testing on the Fiat thing, sent you a DM with a short video. Cool! Alright, I'll take a look at that. So we...
Is that...
Yeah, so that... Yeah, but is that fear though, or is that... Is that the entire... That's just Fia protecting herself, arguably, right? Collecting some information for those of you who don't know, we're collecting some information for a video. Fia says, Godwin, is that you there? Oh! Okay, well that makes sense. Hey, Nos. Anyways, so we have... In this area, we have Carrion Manor, Bellarat, Castle Ensis, Castle Morn, Crumbling, Faruma, Castle Sol, Halig Tree, Enner Elim, Fort of Reprimand, Lanedale Capital, Midas Mans, Rea Lucaria, Redmane Castle, Rune-strewn Precipice, Shaded Castle, Shadowkeep, Stormvale Castle, Subterranean Shutting Grounds, Volcano Manor, Abyssal Woods, Altus Plateau, Ruins of Ra, Castle, Caelid, Cerulean Coast, Graveside Plains, Jagged Peak, Limgrave, Leona of the Lakes, Mountaintop of the Giants. It's a lot. It's a big place. Mountaintop of the Giants. That should really be split. That should really be split. I'll add something in post, maybe. Fishy boy's protecting his girl. Yeah. Skidoo Altus. That's... Skidoo Altus? Yeah, no, that's fine. Cairn Hidden Graves. Finger Ruins. Skidoo View. Consecrated Snowfield. Dragon Barrow. Oh, no, Consecrated Snowfield, that is a different thing. Yeah, okay, good, good. Mountaintop of the Giants. Yeah. Weeping Peninsula, Deeper Depths, Langdale Ash, Ashen Capital, Stone Coffin Fisher, Ainsel River, Lake of Rot, Mogwin Palace, Nokron Eternal City, Noxtella Eternal City, Siofra River, Divine Tower of Kaled, Catacombs, the area after Lake of Rot. See, I'm gonna just take all of... Look, if we're going to make every single catacomb its own thing, that's a little too much. But I will do this. Elden Ring Hero's Grave. So I will do this. What did I download? What was it? God damn it. It's right there. It's called ER Giant. Okay. ER. So Hero's Grave, that's fine. Hey, Super Jerry. Are we missing a spot now? Are we missing a spot? Are there any other big areas that we have missed? Now, every single one of these areas will be... You know, every area generally has something good to it. My ass... I'm not missing my ass, Granny. How could I? It's so big and juicy. I think that's good then. If nobody else has a Nokron and Noxtella there, yeah, Nokron Eternal City, Noxtella Eternal City. Pot Village, Abyssal Woods. Pot Village is not there, which I think we should have in here. Elden Ring, Pot Village. Not that village. Pot Village in DLC. It's not Jarburg. We don't invade in Jarburg. I mean, we do. There is one area that you can be summoned in. Potentate Village. Bonnie Village, Elden Ring. There we go. Okay, do we have just a good picture of the village? Is that a bunny village? I'll just take this one. That's fine. Fly Village DLC. I don't think that I believe that can fit together with, where is it? The Graveside Plains. There we go. What about my mom? But she's such a lovely woman, Granny. I would hate to invade her. The river area. Which area is the river area? Are you doing lore stuff? No, Andy. We're going to be doing a tier list of all of the invasion spots. We're just making sure that I have something for every single one of the areas. I want every area to be represented. The river area in the DLC I'm taking. I suppose that's something we should add. It's the path to the Cerulean coast. River area, Elden Ring DLC. Is this it? I mean, that's on the way to the Cerulean coast, but it's not exactly... Spirit quality... Oh, and the caves! And the caves. The caves are their own thing. I suppose that's fine. I will take all of the... Where did you go? Did you go on the desktop? No. Actually, yes you did. Elden Ring Cave. Oh, shit. God, we're doing this online. There we go. So we got the caves. I will place that next to... There we go. Next to the catacombs. The place with the walking mausoleums in Liurnia. We basically have a entire Liurnia. We'll take Liurnia as one big thing. If the video is well received, then we might break down the different spawns even in the different areas. But for now, this is fine. I just got invaded in the Halley Tree, the bottom part where all of them crazy monsters pop up and throw poison. Yeah, those are scary as shit. You have to be very careful. If you get invaded, you have to make sure that you have cleared out the area, and then you can fight the invader then. The river flowing from Shadow Keep all the way to Abyssal Woods. Oh, yeah. Shadow Keep, Elden Ring, river area. Is it this one? No. I'm looking for a goddamn picture of it. I can't find it. Am I not seeing Abyssal Woods? The Abyssal Woods is there. They should be here somewhere. I did see it. Abyssal Woods, Shadowkeep, Stormvale. God, I swear. Yeah, there we go. Abyssal Woods. It's there. It's there. You know what? River area. Look, I'm gonna use this one, okay? I'm not gonna go into the game and get it. It's fine, whatever. Isn't it called Shadowkeep Watering Home? Is it? Shadow Keep Watering Hole. Elden Ring. Yeah, kinda, I suppose. I might as well just put some gameplay in there. You cannot invade there since you cannot summon there. No, you can invade. You can invade in that area. Later, Jared. Right, so we'll take that. Go away, go away, go away. And we will put... like river. River. What did I call it? Image. It's called images. Images. There we go. We just have to remind ourselves which area this is. In the area where you have the sleeping furnace golem, no you can't. But right after that, you can jump down, 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 and there's a river there, and you can invade there. Weeping Peninsula is here as well, I believe. You forgot in 5 minutes. What the hell was this for? You'll forget in 5 minutes. No, this is for a video. We'll do a video. We're doing a video right now. We're doing a tier list, okay? We're doing a tier list. You can in Seamless? Sure, but I suppose Seamless would have to be its own thing. And Danny is in the way, so I'm afraid Danny have to go. Danny... and there you go. I think that's pretty good. I didn't kill Danny. I simply removed him for a moment, alright? That's all we did. That's all we did. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, today we will be tier listing every single one of the invadable areas in the game. I suppose I should make an intro off the stream instead of doing it right now, because there's a lot of stuff that I have to say. For example, these are big areas, so we won't be going through them like area for area. It's all just one massive blob, and we will find out. We will just have to detract the good from the bad. I'm in the intro. You're not in the intro. This will all be cut. All right? Nothing that I said here will be in the goddamn video. Do you understand? Anyways, let's get to it. The first thing that we have here is Carrion Manor. I like Carrion Manor. I think Carrion Manor is a fun area. So I'm going to put it at B. It has a lot of elevation. It has a lot of interesting different spots where you can do stuff. You can go down the cliff, you can travel across the bridges. It has a nice flat area, but even so, in that nice flat area, there is a bunch of statues and there's a bunch of pillars that you can hide behind. So I think that's a B. I think Carrion Manor is pretty good. It is a little annoying to try to find them whenever you spawn, but in most cases, it's pretty good. I think Rastone disagrees, but, you know, Rastone doesn't have taste at all, so who cares about what he thinks. Next up, Ballarat Tower. I love Ballarat Tower. From the beginning area, you have the opening with all of the spiders. That's a lot of fun. Then you have the city itself, and it's not all that often where you feel like you get to do urban warfare in the Souls games. It's either a castle or a dungeon or something like that. So you have the main street that leads into a few buildings. That's really interesting. You have the Grand Dam area where you can fight. That's really interesting. And then it leads you up and above, where you are fighting on the roofs. You're fighting in the staircase, and it also has this sneaky little area that takes you to the Lake of Poison, which is kind of like the Lake of Rot, just fun. You know, it's not annoying as hell. It actually adds to the invasion, so I want to place Ballarat at A. The Poison Swamp adds to the experience. Castle Ensis. Castle Ensis is a place I do enjoy. It has some really cool areas, like the wall up to the elevator. It does unfortunately also come with a few annoying areas. If you're just fighting in up the main path, then that's not all that much fun. But if you are on the cliff side of things, and if you're a little further up ahead, and of course you have the buildings as well. The sad part about Castle Ensis, though, is that you tend to fight people either very early or very late. Fighting people in the middle, where it's actually a lot of fun, that's getting a little problematic. The Norwegian came out hard when he said roofs. Roofs. And the water area, you cannot jump, and it fucks you up. Also, nowhere to go. So, yeah, I think it's still a B, though. I still think Castle Ensis has some really good things to it. It's just that it's hard to get there at times. Castle Morn. Castle Morn does have some elevation. And it does have a little bit of Castle Morn spawn sucks. Yeah, I do think Castle Morn has some elevation to it. That's fun. Castle Morn has some interesting bridge-like areas, and going down on the backside of Castle Morn is quite fun. I really enjoy the elevator area as well. But as you guys said, there are some really sucky spawns. And so if you spawn in an area where you can't reach the host, then it gets frustrating. At the very bottom of Castle Morn is also fine, but a lot of people tend to just rush the boss. I do enjoy fighting on the bridge, but the bridge isn't scary, because if you fall down, I don't think you even take any fall damage. So that's why Castle Morn, I think it's a C. I think it's a classic C. You think Castle Ensis equals Fog Wall? Yeah, kinda. A little bit. Then we have the Catacombs. Now, Catacombs vary a lot from each other. They do. But we're just gonna take every single one of them and put them in one category. And if I have to do that, I'm gonna say it's a D. There are some fine areas to invade in certain Catacombs, but mostly it's just like, there's nothing special, and at worst, it's annoying. Like that one catacomb where you have to go through that secret passage in order for you to continue forward. I hate that place so much. I really do. But the others are fine, so we will take it. I will take that. Next up are the caves. I think the caves are better than the catacombs. I really do. The caves has some really interesting architecture in them. There is the cave that is in Limgrave. Not just the one where you pick stuff up, not just the mine, but the cave that has the... I think there's a golem boss at the end. I really like that. The whole watery area, the waterfalls, that's cool. And then there is the cave that has 2 bosses in it. I love that cliffy area where you can throw stuff and hide as bushes. I think that's so much fun. So I will absolutely put the caves on at the sea. Mines and caves are all grouped together. I will group mines and caves together, yes. For a sea. I do like that. Castle Sol. Castle Sol has a lot of fog walls. Castle Sol also has a lot of fights that happens at the very opening of it. So I don't want to give it a B, but I do think it's a C. In fact, I think it's a strong C. I think I would put Castle Sol before Castle Morn, because you do have some different paths where you can find interesting areas to fight. There are ambushes to be had. There are a few nice flat areas, and then you can jump down to a lower area to escape the host. And also, let's not forget, I got my best ever triple kill in Castle Sol, so I think it's absolutely going in C tier. Crumbling Faroum Azula. I both love and kinda dislike Crumbling, because there are a lot of really interesting places to invade, especially when you go through the middle of the area. A well-placed throwing pot can send people careening off the edge. But I hate fighting people while they are fighting dragons. And a lot of times when I invade in this area, I have to fight them while fighting a dragon. Plus they have the dragon cheese area where the dragon doesn't hurt them, but it hurts you because it loads for you, even though they have killed it. I do not like that at all. So I would be placing it higher up, but it's gotta be a B. I'm not gonna place it as C, because as I said, when it's good, it's really good. But when it's bad, it is one of the more frustrating experiences that I've had. Next up, you can't see it on the image, but it's the area right after the Lake of Rot. I thought that deserved to get its own little place, and I'm gonna put it in A tier. I love that you can fight people on the small ledge. You have to first go from the grace to the small ledge. You can jump over, and then you have to go down. You have to go down the pillar, and down, and down, and down. And then there is the... It's the River of Rot that actually goes through the entire area. It's not so annoying that you have to contend with it all the time, but it is an element and it adds to it. So I really like it there. I really do. I'm gonna put that as an A. That might be a bit of a controversial choice, but I just absolutely enjoy it, especially considering that a lot of the fights I do get is in that very first area because people are summoning people. Yeah, I love it. I love it. Alphael, Brace of the Halig Tree. For some reason, I don't quite vibe with this area, even though I do think it is really good. I think it has to be at an A. In the beginning, you have these different levels that you're moving through, right? So you have the top level, you can jump down to the medium level, and then to a level below there again. And then there is the bottom level. If you jump down there immediately, you die. There is the elevators, and there is the very narrow paths that you can take to get to the elevators. There is the ladder that takes you all the way to the top of an elevator, and then you can ambush people from there. That especially happens to me. I have to, whenever I play, every now and then, there's somebody that makes the top of the elevator tower their base, and I have to try to flush them out. I really like doing that when we have heavy pots. I think that's a lot of fun. Then there is, of course, inside of the Halig tree, where you get to fight the ulcerated tree spirit, or where you can summon to either kill or fight Millicent. That area is pretty cool. And then you are taken further in, and you have a nice cliffside area. Again, I'm a big fan of cliffside areas, where you have to parkour yourself down to a church before you can enter the Melania area. The Melania area is annoying. You will get a lot of fog walls, and even when you don't get a fog wall in that area, it's still frustrating to fight people there. It is. Even so, I do think I have to give this place an A. I'll give it a weak A, but I'll give it an A. Always equip jar cannon with lightning rounds to flush them out of certain areas. Yeah, absolutely. Then we have Ener Elem. Now, we have somebody saying in my YouTube chat that this is an S rank all day for invasions. And I tend to agree. I love this area more than I dislike it. Which is a weird sentence. Let me tell you what I mean by that. It has so many good spots. For example, the secret path that leads you to the Twin Blade. Fighting people there is incredible. Running around on the rooftops fighting is incredible because the terrain is quite difficult to... It's quite jarring at times. It's quite bumpy. Which does create for a very interesting experience. But it also has more flat surfaces that allows you to have a better or a more controlled fight. There's also a lot of staircases, there's a lot of inside areas, there's a lot of sneaky places to hide, to ambush people. I really like it. And while it's maybe not great, I still think it's a little fun to invade in front of Radahn. People in front of Radahn do tend to fight you more than people in front of Melania. And in front of Radahn, you can go back and you can fight alongside the big elevator, which I have used multiple times to my own benefit when it comes to separating different people and doing a little bit of divide and conquer. I love that place. I do. And so it deserves to get the first S rank. Ener Elem lets you be the most ruthless red if you lure them towards PvE, but it also lets you be friendly red if you lead them to all the secrets. That's true, Sir John Sekiro. So yeah. Yeah. Fort of Reprimand. I suppose I'll give the Fort of Reprimand a B score. I enjoy invading there. I also really enjoy the unique view of the gallows. You can fight alongside the boss, which is nice. There is a basement area that is fun, and then there's the top area with a bunch of elevation. There's not too much to say there. I think it is good enough to give it a B score. Then we have Leyndell, Royal Capital. I love this place. I'm gonna give this an S rank. I feel like Batman, jumping across the rooftops in order to find my prey. Granted, I am an evil Batman, and I murder my victims, but still, I love that aspect of it. I also love the first wall that leads you to the elevator down into the city proper. You can push people off in that area. It's also surprisingly good for ambushes if you use the Mimic Veil, which I think is great. You also have the sewers. I'm not talking about the sewer, the subterranean sunning grounds, but I'm talking the sewers of Leyndell. That's pretty fun. The whole dead dragon thing and having to jump up on top of his wings, that's a really unique area to do invasions, and it gives the fight a very specific dynamic. And I really appreciate being in the round table hold. You're inside of that building. That's pretty cool. You can jump down from the balcony, run around, and you can have like a proper duel if you so chooses, or you can take advantage of the wall that you can run on, and just going up the routes to Goldfrey. So I absolutely think Leyndell Capital is S rank. I think. And there's a bunch of mobs all around. Yeah. The tree limbs before Golden Goldfrey. Absolutely. Next up is Midra's Manse. I'm gonna put that at a strong B. I think it's gonna be the best B. Midra's Manse is a little small. And people who go through Midra's Manse, they have a tendency to either fight you in that first hallway or in the library after they have gone through half of the area. But most of this area is fun to play in. I really like it. I say strong B. I'm gonna put it You know what? It's still a strong B, but it's gonna be after Castle Ensis and after Carrion Manor. That's where it is. I also get to fight a lot of people in front of the boss, because they don't fog wall as often for whatever reason. Maybe it's because the grace is right there. I think it's a B. I think this could have absolutely be A or maybe an S tier if they had developed the entirety of Midra's Manse into a proper level. But, you know, it's fine. It's fine. Raya Lucaria. I think Raya Lucaria is a very strong A. There is no area in Raya Lucaria that I don't like. I think that the graveyard is a very cool and unique area. You have the opportunity to fight people between the graves while they're battling zombies. There is a rope bridge that is really scary. People can fall off. Then you have the different houses inside of Raya Lucaria. I think those areas, while they are a little corridory, you do still have the opportunity to jump over certain ledges. There are a lot of staircases that you can take advantage of. You can drop kick people straight to hell. And we have the ball. Yeah, right after the Red Wolf of Radagon, you have a big open area, and that might be a little boring, but I appreciate the big flat surface area in case you want to do a big fight. You have the ball area, and to get to the ball area, you have to jump onto those small, I don't even know what they are called, but let's just say call them supports, those small supporting pillars. That's really fun. I have killed a lot of people there. And if you go back, there's also that secret passage at the edge there that leads you to, I believe it's a talisman, the Radagon talisman. Don't quote me on that, I might be wrong. But that's fun as well. You go up the ladder, and then it's inside of the main building with the boss herself, and where you fight Moongrum. There's an elevator there. Yeah. I want to say it's the strongest ones of the A tiers. I'm gonna pull... even before Ballarat. I love Ballarat. I just think that Raya Lucaria has more diversity when it comes to fighting. Hey Drunk Souls. I'm making a tier list of all of the areas of where it's fun to invade. Next up is Redmane Castle. And I kind of feel like Redmane is a B tier. There is a fair amount of ladders, staircases, upper and lower levels. Geometry is interesting. There's a bunch of enemies there, but at the same time, I don't know. A lot of my fights basically end up being close to the boss room. And that's a pretty flat and boring area. I think the spawns here could have been a little better, but when the fights actually takes place on the rooftops, on the wall, it's fun. So I'm gonna call it a B tier. Redmane is too easy to camp on ladder and abuse. It is annoying, yeah, and it's the worst legacy dungeon. Yeah, I also think it's the worst legacy dungeon. I think Redmane Castle doesn't even... I don't think it should be considered a legacy dungeon. Haligtree Swamp better be an F tier. The Haligtree Swamp? Oh, you're talking inside of that area. Do you mean inside of the Haligtree? So the Haligtree Drunk Souls is... It's part of everything, so it's an A tier. And quite frankly, I love the Haligtree Swamp that is above Melania's boss room. Next up is Ruin-Strewn Precipice, and I'm going to give that an A. I'm absolutely giving that an A. It's going to be in front of the Haligtree. It's going to be in front of the area after the Lake of Rot. It's not better than the Balrad Tower, though. Ruin-Strewn Precipice was one of my favorite areas for the longest time, especially given the amount of people that I would meet there and their experience. They used to be, I want to say it's level 60. A lot of people around level 60, and because there is, I mean, it's a cliffside. It's literally called Ruin-Strewn Precipice, so it's so easy to fall off, and you could use the Mimic Veil to such great extent here. There is that big flat area where you hear the grandma sing. It's the ladders that take you all the way up towards the boss. I don't like the area right before the boss because, you know, it's really easy to gank me there. I don't think I've seen as many fog walls in that area as I have seen ganks. I still think, though, even with the few bad things, Ruin-Strewn Precipice, I've had some great moments there, and I'm going to put it there. The only issue with Ruin-Strewn is it's segmented by ladders that you may get cheesed on. I often get trapped there due to that. Ladder cheese is something that happens in a lot of places, but at the same time, sometimes I am the one taking advantage of the ladders. So I do think that it deserves its place as a strong A tier. Next up is the Shaded Castle. And the Shaded Castle, I think, is definitely an A. Yeah, definitely an A. Shaded Castle has the poison, of course. Of course it does. But it also has a very interesting path leading from the beginning towards the boss. The outside area has the poison, it has the walls. A lot of fighting does happen on the walls, and in order to escape hosts, you can quickly jump off the wall and down into the poison. Now, if they follow you, they are either making a mistake or you're gonna get screwed. But I really like that. Then we come to the inner side, the inner path, the inner segment of the castle. And that's where I think it really gets good. You can hide behind all of the statues inside of the rooms. There is that ladder leading you to a top area where I have fought a bunch of people before. I have killed people there. I have gotten killed. I have gone in there for a fight, and then when the fight didn't turn out the way I wanted, I rolled back into the hole. And since they are trapped there, They either have to come to you or you have to come to them. Then there's the area right in front of the boss. And then there's the elevator. Yeah, I absolutely love that area. I do. It's a little small, perhaps, which is why it gets to be lower down on the A scale, but still. So many scary trap areas, dogs and mobs. Yeah. Always pack volcano pots for ladder shenanigans. Very smart. Shadow Keep. Shadow Keep is my favorite area in the game. Bar none. Both the inside and outside of Shadow Keep is incredible. The storehouse, moving from the bottom of the tower to the upper areas, is so cool. You have the small labyrinth of bookshelves that leads you to some staircases that you can jump up. You can jump on top of these bookshelves, and then you can ambush your opponents. That is cool. It has some nice flat surfaces where you can just do your proper, dueling, spacing, basic fighting type of stuff. But there are also these small ledges that you can jump up on, up and off, and use that to your advantage. So if you are a player or if you're being chased, this area is really nice. You also have the really cool statues or feet that you can walk up on, and at the very top of this area, there is the rafters. I love invading in the rafters. When the game or the DLC was first new, I spent so much of my time there. And especially near the scary elevator that brings you to the Commander Gaius boss fight. That elevator, I have murdered so many people by hiding as a flower and then popping up once all of them go into the elevator and just absolutely destroy them. So that is, yeah. That entire area, I think I will give that top of the shelf S tier. Drunk Soul says, my favorites are Lanedale, Stormvale, Volcano Manor, Shadow Keep, and Nokron. Anyway, that fog walls are I likely despise. I don't actually mind fog walls as much as the other guy. I don't know why. I guess I'm just a little bit more patient, sexy. I think it's my big dick energy.
A little bit of the bubbly.
Thank you, Drunk.
Drunk Souls tipped $5 through Super Chat. I have to shit now. Goodbye.
Shit well, my friend. Shit well. Anyway. Stormvale Castle. Also an S tier. Stormvale Castle is one of the few areas...
Sounds hot. I'm gonna go get some duct tape.
Stormvale Castle is one of the few areas that have multiple paths through it. And I think both of the paths are interesting. Of course, the main path, it does not have as much scary cliffs, but there are still certain areas, staircases and plateaus that you can reach where you can have an interesting fight. There are tons of enemies there if you are an invader and you need a little bit of help. And then there is the path that leads up to the lift side chamber. Not the big battle area before that, which is also cool, but that small path where there is a cliff you can jump up on. That is a very nice place for an invader to escape if you know how to jump properly. I have practiced that a lot, actually, because invading in that area is really cool. The only problem with Stormvale Castle is that I don't generally get enough invasions there. I don't. I really don't. But when you do, almost anywhere where you invade has something interesting happening. So that's why it gets an S tier. This reminiscing makes me want to see an all-time favorite invasion video. Those flower attacks are hilarious. Yeah. Subterranean shunning grounds. So I'm of two minds here. It gets a C. Now, there are some really fun places to invade. On top of the pipes in the main room, that's a lot of fun. I, in fact, managed to kill somebody in that room while they were inside of the pipes by throwing bombs at them. That was incredible. And then there is the path that leads you down towards the Frenzied Flame prescription. I think that's a lot of fun as well. But finding people in that area can be a bit of a bitch. I do not like that. So either I end up having a good time, or I end up having a miserable time. I will still put it before, I want to say, the caves? And Castle Moor, maybe? No. No, actually, I'm happy with it right there. I'm happy with it right there. Hi, Micah. So that's why it gets a C. Volcano Manor! Volcano Manor is a pretty good one. I think Volcano Manor is an A tier. I'll put it before the Runestrewn Precipice, but not before Ballarat. Volcano Manor has that small town in the beginning where you jump on the roofs. That's a lot of fun. You also have the main road, and then you get to the guest hall, which is just... it's a sneaky area. Absolutely. The staircases in that room allows for some athletic shenanigans, which is really fun. And then, after that, you are brought forth to, again, one of the scariest elevators in the entirety when it comes to the Lands Between. The elevators that leads you to the Temple of Aele. I have gotten so many kills there. I have been killed so many times there. It's a risk using them, which makes it a lot of fun. I have stood on top with iron skin aromatic and just stopped them from entering that area. It is fantastic. Daniel says remove Volcano down a slot just because of Rykard's room. I don't mind Rykard's room at all. There has been times where I've gotten ganked there. Absolutely. But I do think that Rykard's room being such a small space, it adds to the experience. It's something different. It's something new. Sometimes you are stuck in there with them. Sometimes they are stuck in there with you. If that had been the only part of it, then I would agree with you. It would suck. But since it comes as part of a package, I think it's an A. I do. Abyssal Woods. This area is far too big. It gets a D. It's only saved by the fact that you can take advantage of the madness people. Daniel didn't agree with that. Daniel says it's an ugh. I get it. And if it wasn't for the fact that you can take advantage of the madness enemies, then I would put it in ugh. But it does have that. There are a few interesting experiences that you can have. Even so, it's still a D tier. It's annoying. Next up is Altus Plateau. Altus Plateau is an area that I don't mind invading in, but a lot of the time, you're just running around on the ground. It's all pretty flat. There is not much interesting geometry. You do have the square boxes, for some reason, that people enjoy fighting on. But other than that, it's just boring. I think I would give it the lowest of the C's. There are a few trees and a few structures that helps you when it comes to fighting against mages. Because fighting against mages in just a flat area is super annoying when it's impossible for you to avoid certain attacks. And there are a few of those in Altus Plateau, so that's why we're putting it there. The only good part of Altus is the staircase, the arrows, a double boss, chaos. Yeah. I get it. I'm literally playing there right now. Yeah, I still think it's a C. I'm not like, oh, I'm fighting an Altus, but it's more like, okay, we're fighting an Altus again, whatever. Ancient Ruins of Ra. That's gonna get its own placement, because I hate that place so much. It is a huge area. It's difficult to find your enemies. And it does have some interesting places. But even those are so far and few between that if I could, I would lock this area and I would never invade there ever again. I do not like it. At all. I hate the underground tunnels. I do. The only I want to say saving grace, but it's not enough. But it is a really pretty area. It is a really pretty area, and you do have some areas later on towards the boss that's interesting. But it's just not enough. I hate it. Caelid. Caelid is another C area, but I want to put it up almost to the top here. I think it's above Castle Morn, beneath Castle Sol. Caelid is another area that it runs the risk of being a little flat at times, but you have these huge growths. You have these huge roots that you can jump on, that you can hide behind. There's also a fair amount of ruins in the areas that are interesting to fight around. And the enemies there are also pretty nice. It is. There is, of course, the Lake of Rot area in the middle, which, when I said it out loud, I thought, well, that's going to be a little annoying. That's a negative. But you know what? No, I think that area is actually kind of cool, because there's enough islands there to make it less annoying, and I don't have to wade through all of the shit to find my opponents like you have to do in the Lake of Rot. So yeah, I think I'm pretty confidently putting Caelid in C tier. Caelid has a bunch of enemies around, dogs, birds, and rot swamps. It's big, but it's pretty filled. Yeah, I agree. And let's not forget, they have Celia. The town of Celia is actually super cool in my opinion. So, in reality, we probably should have broken Caelid up into a few different pieces. Celia could actually get its own little area. Man, with Celia, I'm actually going to put it up front, in front of Castle Sol. I will put it up front. I think it's the best of the C tier areas. Yeah. Daniel would say it's even a B. Love Caelid personally. Yeah, you also have the different siege towers. You know what? Screw it. The more we talk about this, I'm gonna put it even in front of Redmane Castle. I would. Would you rather invade in Caelid, General, or in Redmane? I would invade in Caelid. I'd even put it in front of Fort of Reprimand. Yeah. It's not better than Crumbling Farum Azula, but it is better than the others. It's a little unfair maybe because we're stacking so much stuff in one, but I'm gonna put it at B. You guys convince me. Cerulean Coast. I mean, it's pretty good. It's pretty beautiful. But it kind of suffers from the same issues as the Altus Plateau. And that is... It's flat and there's not a lot of stuff there. You know? Cerulean Coast actually has one negative thing to it. that Altus Plateau doesn't, and that's a dragon. I hate it. I hate fighting people who are fighting dragons. That being said, Cerulean Coast does have that really interesting little island that you can reach through the caves. So maybe I'm more of a Cerulean Coast dude than I am the Altus Plateau. But I suppose this is down to taste. I'm gonna put it above Altus Plateau. I will. And Yoda co-fight. Yeah, that's true. You can also do the Yoda co-fight. Gravesite Plains. This is another big one. This is another one that really encompasses a lot of stuff. And because of that, I'm gonna put it all the way at the top of C tier. It does have that large, flat, grassy area, but you also have a few interesting places, such as the cathedral where you probably get your first Skadoo fragments. You have the ruins around, which are quite large and pretty cool to traverse. It does have some furnace golems though, which sometimes are fun to fight enemies around, sometimes not. They're not as annoying as dragons. And there's the naked man just walking in the forest. That being said, it still struggles with being very empty at times. So that's why it's only C. And Prospect Town as well, yeah. Hey Marachow, I'm late to this. Are we ranking invasion locations? Yes. Have we hit Rea Lucaria Crystal Tunnel? Well, we have taken all of the tunnels and all of the caves, and we put them in C tier. We haven't ranked them separately, because that's far, far too much. Jagged Peak. So Jagged Peak is... So most of Jagged Peak is not all that great, but it's not all that bad either. You know, the area right in front of Bale is absolutely ugh. But everything before that is fine. But there are dragons that you have to fight. So you know what, I'll take Jagged Peak. And this might be down to personal preference. No, I'll put it in ugh. I will put it in ugh. Whenever I invade and I get to that specific place, ugh. Jagged Peak is interesting, right? Because the place right in front of Bale is one of the places where I don't like the terrain being so bumpy and uneven. You can just get stuck at times, and you don't know what you're stuck on. It's difficult to traverse, not because, you know, you have to jump on small platforms, but because it's hard to identify what is walkable and what will stop you. So we'll put Jagged Peak at ugh. Bonnie Village. We'll take that and we'll give it its own little own little spot. I don't know. I think it's a solid C. I'll put it in front of the caves because you can jump on top of the buildings. There is bridges nearby. There are also a fair amount of flat spaces that you can just have it out in if you want to. But the geometry is interesting, and also there are naked men walking around. That helps you. And who doesn't love naked men? Limgrave. The first area. Limgrave tends to have a lot of fights that starts and ends at the first steps. People love to gank there. People love to have fight clubs there. which I understand. Because it's the first area, and there's a nice flat surface area there that you can do stuff in. There's also the large-ass lake, which is not all that fun to fight in, because it's just a big flat area. But it does have a few interesting locations to it. Because this area is so big, it will encompass both things we dislike and that we do like. There are bridges, there are cliffs, there are interesting paths to climb down. I'm gonna put it in front of Castle Morn. Because when it's bad, it's kind of like, yeah, sure, okay, whatever. But when it's good, it's pretty good. So I will give it a solid C. Limgrave is remarkably unremarkable. It has some decent terrain though. Limgrave is pretty fun at low levels, but annoying as fuck on higher levels. I don't have the same experience as you do, Daniel, on higher levels, but you know what, it's... I think C is fine. Next up is Liurnia of the Lakes. Now, Liurnia of the Lakes does have a big, flat, watery area. It does. But I don't fight a lot of people in those zones. I fight a lot of people at the very beginning of the area. I fight a lot of people in the ruined town right before you go and enter the gate that takes you to Rea Lucaria. It has a fair amount of stuff on the sides that I find to be interesting. And it has the forest. It has the Madness Town. And it does have on its right side the... there's like a big old forest with a ton of statues. So that, I think, deserves its place as a... I think I will put it behind Limgrave. It's not quite as good as Limgrave at times, but it's better. For Belfry's area along that side, yeah, that's a good side as well. No, Daniel, I'm not putting it in Ugh. That does not deserve an Ugh. It does not. Mountaintop of the Giants. This is another one that I probably should have been split into a couple of different ones. Should have split the area right before the Fire Giant and the area below. I love the chains. I love the fortresses in this area. There is a lot of bridges, and especially funny, you can fight people on the invisible bridge. But it's also the home of Gank Lake, which is the most flat out of all flat areas in the game. And it also has a dragon, although this dragon I don't dislike quite as much as the other ones. You also get a lot of fog walls, though, right before the Fire Giant. Even though it's super fun throwing somebody at people walking over the chains. So I'm gonna put these... I'm gonna put it before Castle Morn. There's some fun places, and there's some annoying places. And it all evens out in the end. I think the difference between the Mountaintops of the Giants is that... Mountaintop of the Giants and Liurnia and Limgrave is that while these are more even, the Mountaintop of the Giants have some really bad places and some really good places. Most of the time you just host, you just see the host on the mountains and you're in the lake. Yeah, that's why it gets to be at the bottom here. Mount Gelmir. Perhaps the place in the entirety of the game, well, except for the Ruins of Ra, with the worst spawns. This has strong elements to it. It really does. But I can't put it in because we do have some really interesting fights that happens on top of the mountains. The big ass ladder in front of the Falling Star Beast area, I have some really good memories of. I do. And so I do think that Mount Gaelmere deserves to be at least in D tier. And the virgin abductors are funny? Yeah. It's either a very low C or top D. And I guess I'm gonna give it top D because, again, there have been times where I used my teleporting finger again and again and again and again and again, teleported to an area, and then decided to just nope the fuck out. Do not like that. You can invade the boss area too, no? Falling Star Beast? Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can. Which is why it is saved from being an ugh. Next up is the heroes' graves, and we're gonna take all of these and put them in one. There are some fun elements. There are also some annoying elements. I suppose I will put this in D tier as well. There you have the area where you can jump down on some really, really thin rafters, and I have hidden there. You can make use of the chariots inside of the heroes' graves, and I thought that has a lot of potential. But at the same time, finding people at times can be annoying, and a lot of the time it's also just, hey, fight downhill. Fight uphill. Fight in this small room. I think it deserves its top D. Yeah. Skidoo Altus. That will also encompass a fair amount of stuff. One of the things it will encompass is the ruins of the town where you find the Kung Fu guy. I don't remember what it's called, but the Greenleaf arts? It's not Greenleaf. You know what I mean. The Kung Fu stuff. That's a really interesting place, especially if you delve deeper into the broken town. You also have some lakes. You have a few bosses. There is, of course, the dragon. And there's also a bunch of camps. It's Dry Leaf. That's what it is. Yeah, of course it is. Hi, King Tiger. So because of that, I do think it deserves some love. I'll probably put it right in front of the Fort of Reprimand, but not in front of Khalid, because of the flatness of this area. A lot of the fights also just happens at the start of the area, at the Grace, because that's where people summon. But hey, it's still pretty good. It's still pretty fun. I never think, oh, okay, I have to go here. I'm more like, oh yeah, alright, we're going at Skidoo Altus. Charo's Hidden Grave. Charo's Hidden Grave is a little better than Altus Plateau and the Cerulean Coast, in that there's some more interesting terrain. You can make use of the graves. It's beautiful to look at, and yeah, that's about it. It's a little flat. There's a Deathrite bird there. But you have the opportunity to knock people off cliffs, which I have done. There are the interesting little islands, you could say, where you find the hippo. So it's definitely the better one of these. And I'm also going to put it in front of Bonnie Village? Yeah. Yeah, no. In front of the caves, even? I'm going to put it in front of the subterranean shunning grounds. I think that's fair. Finger Ruins of Rhea. This must be one of the most disappointing places in Elden Ring from a PvE perspective, because it's a huge area and there's nothing there. You travel there, you blow a horn, and that's it. The area itself is just... it's just bumpy. It's bumpy terrain, but there's no cliffs or something that you jump off or onto. You just run around. There is a little bit of cover to get thanks to the fingers, but it's no. I think this might be the weakest of the C tier. I think it might. I don't get a lot of invasions there, which is why it gets to be in C and not D tier. If a lot of people were in these areas, then maybe I would get sick of it sooner. But because it's so rare to actually invade there, it gets to be a C. It's boring visually. I actually like it visually. But it's more like, oh, well, that's cool. If I only have to be here once. It's the non-flat ground. Yeah, exactly, Raston, exactly. Exactly. Next up is the Skidoo view. And this area is also has some finger runes to it. But it also includes Marcus Village, a few interesting hilltops, and the bridge. Most of my fighting, though, will happen by the bonfire, or the grace, after the bridge. And so you fight generally around by the Falling Star Beast, and by all of the sleeping parasites. And that area is pretty good. It's pretty fun to fight. It's a little difficult to hide from mages and stuff there, but it's still fine. It's all right. It's playable. So I'm gonna put it right here before Bonnie Village, but after, well, in front of Bonnie Village, but behind Castle Morn. Because Castle Morn still has some of that really interesting designed area feel to it. While the Skidoo view is one of the more interesting open world areas, I suppose. Consecrated Snowfield. This area would have been a complete and utter ugh if it wasn't for the fact that we do have the town at the very end that you have to go through if you want to go to the Halig Tree. Well, it's definitely a C. I'm gonna put it between Altus and between the Finger Runes of Ra. It's very flat, and the town doesn't carry hard enough. Oh, you think it's an ach, Daniel? You don't think the town carries hard enough? You know what? I will agree with you. I will not agree that it's an ach. I don't think it's an ach. But I do think that it's perhaps a weaker D. Now that I think of it, all of my good memories in this area, in the Consecrated Snowfield, has been in the town. The only other areas where we get to fight people are in front of the dragon kin and by the coffin wagon, I suppose. And those are generally not fun areas to fight in. So we'll say D. Dragon Barrow. Oh, okay. So we have Caled and we have Dragon Barrow. I must admit, I may have taken Dragon Barrow into account when we ranged Caled, but you know what? Fine. Look, it's okay. Even without the Dragon Barrow, Caled is fine where it is. I do like Dragon Barrow, though. I do. I love climbing up the Divine Fortress. Fighting people while they're trying to get into that is so much fun. You do have a dragon on the bridge, but that's not too bad. Fighting people in front of the clergyman, the beast clergyman, that's pretty fun. And it's a pretty unique area to fight people in as well. Yeah, you know what? We are going to put it in front of Castle Redmane, but maybe not in front of the Fort of Reprimand. Yeah, that's pretty good. There's also the Putrid Rot Avatar. Yeah. Hi, Cinderfox. Welcome to the stream. Rearranging all of the invadable areas in Elden Ring. Well, at least the ones I have thought of. Raw base. It's not bad, I guess. But it's another one of those flat, kind of boring areas. Raw base does have a ruin in it. And it also leads you to one of the Scorpion Catacombs. In that area, you have some bears, and you can actually stand on huge piles of shit. But I do have to do a lot of running, generally, when I invade here, because you can be spawned so far away. And I would rather invade in Altus than there. So, raw base goes before Altus. Yeah, I know, Timber. We don't get to invade much there. It's eh? Yeah, it's a little eh. Then we have the Weeping Peninsula. The Weeping Peninsula is much more interesting, I would say, than both Altus, Cerulean Coast, Hero's Grave, and maybe even Limgrave. Weeping Peninsula is one of those open areas, but you can fight on the beach, which I do know is a flat area, but that's kind of fun. You have bridges. You have the poisonous area a little bit ahead of Castle Morn. You have the giant golems that fire at the hosts. And then you have the areas that are on top, both by the tree avatar. You have the ruins where you can find Selen. You have the towers that you can climb up and fight people in. And generally, when I fight people here, I don't end up fighting on flat ground. We do tend to take the fight to a bunch of different places. It's not quite a B. I wouldn't call it a B. I think it's better than Limgrave. It might even be better than Graveside Plains. It's better than Sol. I think I'm gonna put it as a C. The best of the C's so far. Timber is weeping for B. I could be convinced to place it as a lower B tier. But I think high C is pretty reasonable. Deeproot Depths. This place is both incredibly fun and somewhat annoying at the same time. Fighting at the bottom, though, we do have some really cool ruins that you can dodge and weave and go around. There are some thick brush that you can hide in. There are, of course, the roots high up that you can fight on. There are the buildings that are high up that you can fight on. There are also a few flat surfaces, though, that gets a little boring at times, but you also do have a flat surface with a giant mausoleum, and in the Deeproot Depths, that was the very first time I saw a host get stepped on by a mausoleum. So that is something that I will remember forever. So we're definitely putting it at a B. And I think even in front of Redmane Castle. Because I think the strengths of the Deeproot Depths are better. And there's also the area before the city itself, where you have to go over the roots to get to the other side, or you can go through the ant cave. The ant cave is a little boring, but if you choose to go over the roots, now that's fun. That's a fun one. And there's the Death Blight. Ants are hilarious. Parkour, Death Blight, and Gravity. It's a B. Oh, you think it might even be a B or an A? I think that I will put it in front of... You know, you may have convinced me. I think visually the area is a little boring. But I do think if Shaded Castle is an A, then I will put this as an A as well. A slightly weaker A, maybe. But still an A. Langdell, Ashen Capital. It gets a D. Most of the area is just ash. Not all that fun. It does have the interesting areas in front of, or right before the bosses, which is cool, but I'll put it as top D. You know, it's boring with a little sprinkle of fun. Stone Coffin Fissure. Now this has a lot of different elements that I generally really like. Uneven terrain, jumping, and cliffs. But at the same time, I don't know. It's a little annoying. A lot of the time when you spawn in or when you run away from the hosts kind of get the high ground on you. So that tends to be a little frustrating to me. Still though, I do think it's a C. I don't think it's better than Castle Morn. It's not better than the Skidoo View. But maybe it's better than the Skidoo View. It's here or there. I'd probably want to invade more in the Skidoo View than the Stone Coffin Fissure, but I will put it there. I think that's fine. Absolutely. Next up is Ansel River, which is basically just a bunch of tunnels. It's not... There are some structures in the bigger... God damn it. I don't know why you scared me so much with that, Darth. But you did. At any rate, there are some interesting places in it. And I do like invading there, but it's not like... It's kind of like a C-. So I'll put it in front of the Finger Ruins of Rhea. It's interesting, because the Finger Ruins of Rhea is the opposite of the Ansel River. But they're also the same. This one is a big, flat, boring area. And this is, for the most part, flat, closed-up tunnels. You think Ansel River is a mid-C? Well, Cinderfox, I think I could maybe be convinced to put it in front of the Raw base. But I don't think I want to put it in front of the Altus Plateau or any of the other ones. So, slightly weaker C. Lake of Rot immediately gets placed in the... Oh no, you don't! Yes, I do put it there. I do. Look. The Lake of Rot is sometimes fun. There are a few structures in the Rot, a few islands of fun to be found. But most of my invasions that end up there first revolves around me walking to the host, spamming eating, you know, the rot boluses, and or losing a ton of health because I find that to be boring and don't pay attention. So it gets a strong ugh. Don't like it. Don't like it at all. Mogwin Palace. Well, Mogwin Palace and the entire Mogwin area, I suppose, is fine-ish. The path leading up to Moog himself has some interesting elements to it, especially the dark area, and the elevator in front of Moog himself is a fun place to fight. You know, you can touch the elevator, jump off, prohibit your people to fight there. There's also a little bit of a cliff there and some enemies. It's always hilarious to see people get eviscerated by the bloody Albinerics. But at the same time, it's not like the area is incredibly exciting in other ways. I do believe it's worthy of a place in C tier. probably better than the caves, but just barely. Mogwin is B for real. I'm gonna put it in mid-C. Here we have Nokron Eternal City. So Nokron Eternal City, that's a fun one, because behind the area where people generally summon people, you have some broken buildings that you have to parkour through, and the few times I get invasions in that area, I love it. Then there is the main courtyard, which is a big flat area, but you do have some buildings that you can run into, and there is that pavilion, the stone pavilion, that you can take cover behind should there be magic. Then you run towards the boss, the Mimic Tear. There are some cliffs there that you can take advantage of. You can push people off if you have the Mimic Veil. And because it's segmented in levels, so you go down a staircase, there's a level, then you go down another staircase, there's a level. And I believe there's even, there might not be a staircase, but the bridge has fallen down a bit, so you have to jump up onto some stone platforms. I really like this area. I really like this area. I wish there was more. And after the Mimic Tear, there's also that large bridge-like area, which I think is cool, because the rubble and stuff around does help to keep it interesting. I want to say that this is a B tier. I want to put it between the Fort of Reprimand and the Dragon Barrow. Noxtella, Eternal City. Noxtella is not as great as Nokron. Noxtella does have that issue where you spawning at the absolute wrong place. They may be close to you if you are living in a 2D space, but once it turns into 3D, they are down at the ground, you're on top of the terraces. Yeah, Noxtella is definitely one of them. Absolutely walrus. So the spawn here is annoying as hell. I'd probably still want to play here instead of the Finger Runes of Ra. So it's not quite a D tier, but if the spawns had been better, I could see this move far up on the C tier, and maybe even we could have gotten it to a B tier. But as it stands, it is what it is. Then we have Siofra River. Siofra River is one of the few places that has those balls of lightning that you can lure enemies towards. A lot of the time, when you're an invader, the host gets a little wary if you run too close to an enemy. But in this case, we have the balls of electricity. There are also that really interesting path that leads you to the merchant. So you have to climb up some ladders, and then you get to walk over, I don't know, a small wooden bridge that brings you to the merchant. That's pretty fun. There is the cliffside area. I have fought a ton of people very close to the elevator at the end of this place, which I think it's a cool place to fight. And if you take the elevator up with the people, they are stuck in that small room where you find the elevator. It's really interesting. So yeah, you know what? We're gonna have to put Siofra River probably before Altus, Cerulean, Shunning Grounds, Kara's Hidden Grave. Not before Mogwin. You know what? Yeah, screw it. Before Mogwin Palace and Bonnie Village. You know, in front of Stone Coffin and the Skadru View as well. Not be in front of Castle Morn. But I do think it deserves its place as a mid-C tier. This is a special place for me. This is the Divine Tower of Caelid. It gets an S rank. I love this place. I do. It's where I had my favorite invasions, knocking people off the edge, fighting on those perilous edges is just something that I love. I absolutely love. Some people might find that really boring, because if you make one mistake, your life is over. But that's kind of what makes me attracted to it. I absolutely love it. And that's why it gets to be an S tier. Some of my most viewed videos is in that area specifically. This last tier is a river, but it's the river that you can get to after you remove the flooding from the Shadow Keep. This is basically the river that leads down to the Cerulean coast. And there are some fun stuff here. You can jump across some cliff sides back and forth. There is a rather flat surface at the very bottom, but there's also this little hill, and there are a bunch of lightning goats rolling around. So I do think this deserves to be in C tier. Maybe not far up there, but I think it's definitely in front of the Raw base and the Noxtella Eternal City. I absolutely think that is the right thing to do. So, ladies and gentlemen, have I missed something? We have spent an hour or so looking at these invasion plays. And so, is there something that you feel I should add? If you're watching this on YouTube, this is where you comment down below and tell me how fucking wrong I am, or how much you want to pleasure me orally. Did you do Elak River? What's Elak River again, Peril? Elak River, Elak River. Is it underground, maybe? The big river in the DLC. I suppose we didn't. I think I did take it as part as either... I think it's part of Graveside Plains. Elak River is the one with the lightning goats. Oh, is it? Oh, well, I may have between Graveside and... Yeah, okay. I wish I came earlier. That's fine. I think we did a good thing here. I think I will stop the recording right there. And before we do anything else, let me just do some inventory management. The invasion area tier list. Which would be this one, and this one. Yeah.
Of all losts, list. This was the listiest of the lists.
I may have to increase the price on that thing. I don't know what the price is now. I'm guessing it's like 100 bits. I may increase the price on that. Altus deserves higher because it's where I lure my friends, lure your opponents, where you live. Here we go. It's 200. It's 200. All right. How long have we been streaming for now? We have been streaming for about 4 hours. Here's what we're gonna do, ladies and gentlemen. Here's what we were gonna do. we'll switch games. Because I'm going to play a little bit of Balatro. If you just came here for the Elden Ring shenanigans, then I appreciate and love you. That being said, I'm also going to do something else here. I'm gonna launch a new channel. I'm currently addicted to this game called Balatro. I am so addicted, in fact, that I created my own, my very own YouTube channel for it. So what I will do here is I will link this in my YouTube chat. Oh, I love Balatro. I love that much tablecloth. And I will link it in my Twitch chat. And if you want to watch me play Balatro, you can come to Twitch. Because I will stop the stream on YouTube, because I want that mostly to be I want my stream on YouTube mostly to be Elden Ring content. But if you want to, you can click the link that should be pinned in the chat right now. Okay? So thank you to everybody who joined me today on Elden Ring. You guys mean the world to me. And now I will play Balatro. Once this stream is done, I will release my very first video. Okay, that was a lot of stuff I just said. So, I think what I'll do is I'll just hit the button. Is this gonna turn it off? Later, YouTube! Disable channel. You can re-enable the channel anytime and choose to create a new event or something. Yeah. To delete the connected, please go connected event. I just want to turn it off.